All right. Good morning, everybody. Good afternoon, depending on where you're located. And welcome to another exciting day of Microsoft Flight Simulator 2020. You can see there our RyanAir Boeing 737-800 by PMDG currently sitting at the gate. We are in Mahon, Spain, or Barcelona, Spain. Going to Barcelona, a very short trip for this first one, everybody. Not very long at all. Flight level 140 is our cruising altitude. So, yeah, a very short leg for this first one. The airplane is completely cold and dark, nothing going on inside of it. Just yet, we're going to go ahead and get inside, get our systems all powered on, start the boarding through GSX, and then go ahead and get the airplane going and get in the air. Nilsku, hello, my friend. Foot, hello. Aviation Memes, welcome. Khalid, hello. Multiplayer on? No, it's not. Not yet. Not right now. We're just using FSLTL right now for the traffic. Did I change my mic? Nope, my mic is the same. Mic is the same as yesterday. And I'm trying to get Volanta working, but for some reason Volanta is not detecting the 737-800. If I take a look at it, Volanta, and I end the flight and I start a new flight, it's not detecting the 737-800. It keeps on pulling up the A320. I'm not sure what the reasoning is behind this, but yeah, we're not getting the 737-800. Not sure exactly why. It's telling me that this is a suggested airplane for the flight. Like I said, I have no idea why. The flight plan is showing 737-800, but we do not have that as an option in Volanta. So whatever, we'll just go with it. We'll just deal with it. No big deal. So let me try looking again. My voice sounds deeper? Maybe I got a little bit older. W's, hello. I'm good. How are you, my friend? Hope you're having a good Saturday. Nicola's here. He says, I'm going to set up my Airbus joystick. Nice. Hope you enjoy it, my friend. Really hope you enjoy it. It's a really great piece of hardware for the simulator. So, without further ado, everybody, let's go ahead and jump in the flight deck and get everything going. Completely cold and dark. We're going to come up over to the overhead panel. We're going to throw our battery on. There we go, lovely. We're going to throw our emergency exit lights on. We're going to make sure our nav lights are on and into steady, which they are. Coming down to ground power. Okay, we got ground power going to the airplane now. Excellent. We're going to come up top. We are going to get our IRSs over to nav. Okay, excellent. Coming down here, we're going to have a look at our FMC. We're going to go over to position in it. We are going to take our last position and plug that in. Awesome. Now we're going to come over here to our route and get our routing information entered in right away. I did a flight from Dublin to Glasgow with EasyJet. Let's not talk about the landing. Oh boy. A little bit of mayo on that one. Okay. Bringing up the briefing. Okay. Ooh, actually, you know what? We need to get our fuel all set up here. We're taking, for this first leg, 11,821 pounds. According to SimBrief, there we go. In our payload, we are taking... it's our zero fuel weight, 121,600. So there we go. Not a very full airplane at all, obviously, which is no big deal. We are nice and light. I'd rather the airplane be a little bit lighter than anything, believe it or not. Okay. Ooh, excuse me, everybody. Land doesn't matter, it was only EasyJet. Jeez. It was a crosswind, 20 knots. It was crazy. Nice. Doing a flight from London to Zurich. Cool. Currently doing a flight with the A330-900 by headwind. Yes, that is a very nice airplane. I have been enjoying that more and more the more I use it. Alright, let's go ahead and get our flight plan all set up and ready to go here. We're going to Barcelona for this first leg, everybody. Like I said, only about 31 minutes of flying time for this one. Not a very long flight at all. Go. Looks like we are going to be using Harry. Welcome, my friend. So we're going to be using runway 1 here out of Marcona. And ooh, awesome, we actually have a SID. We're taking out the Lunik 3C. There it is. No transition, that's fine. We'll go back over the index. We'll pick our arrival for Barcelona. We're going in on 6 left. Go using the Oster 1E. There it is. And the Oster transition, which isn't a choice, but that's no problem. It's probably already in the flight plan. No big deal. Alright, let's continue on. From there, look to Lunik, perfect. From there, we are hopping on the A25 airway to Oster. There we go. And then that's it. That's all we need to enter in here. Because like I said, it's not a very long flight at all. Let's come over here to our legs now and just look through them, make sure we don't have any vectors. There's one right there. But that's after landing, so we don't need to worry about that one. Okay, lovely. You try to do better? Really will try to? But for some reason, you always get a bounce. I always do too, man. Always do too when it comes to the A330. I always bounce it for whatever reason. Even if I get minus 100 or even less than 100, I always bounce. It doesn't seem to matter. We are in Menorca Airport. That's LEMH. Menorca Airport in Menorca, Spain. Okay. Let's go ahead and look at our routing here. Bring this over to plan. Just step through all these and just make sure they are all looking proper. But before we do that, I think it's time to start boarding our passengers, right?
Boarding requested.
There we go. Okay. Let's step through these. Alright, I am happy with that. We can come over here to our route now. We can activate it, and we can execute it. Okay. That is all good and ready to go. Next thing, we can come down here to our performance and get this all set to go. As mentioned, our zero fuel weight is 121.6. For the zero fuel, our reserve fuel that we're taking along with us is 2.2.
Pilots boarding starting.
Our cost index is 31. And we are going up to flight level 140. There we go. And then our average cruise wind is 263.013. Awesome. Execute there, get rid of that. Come over here to N1 limit now. Selected, we're going to do 20. Oops, not going to let us. Okay, that's fine. About 25. There we go. D-rate, we will D-rate down to 2. Go, a regular climb as well. Takeoff, we're going to do flaps to 5 degrees. By the way, do you have ATC on? I do. I have FSLTL on. And what that does is that brings over traffic from flight radar 24 and actually kind of
Crew boarding starting.
puts the traffic in, but after FSLTL imports the traffic into the simulator, it doesn't handle the movement on the ground. It's all done by the Microsoft Flight Simulator default ATC. What is cost index? Cost index basically is like, it's the cost associated with the amount of fuel that the airplane burns when the airplane is actually running during the flight. I don't know the exact science behind it or the exact, reason behind it, but it has something to do with speed and the amount of time the airplane is actually flying. Pretty much that's basically what it is. Basically the lower the cost index is basically the longer the flight is going to take, or not even that. Like, the lower the cost index basically is like the slower the airplane travels and the less fuel burn that you have. So the least cost index is the least amount of fuel burn that you can possibly have for that flight, I'm assuming. I mean, I don't know the exact terminology behind it, but it does have something to do between the cost associated with your fuel burn and how long the flight actually takes, as far as I'm aware. I might be incorrect, but I think that's what cost index is, the very basic definition of it. Okay, come over here to menu, come over here to payload, 25.0% even on our CG, gives us a 5.11 trim value there. Get our V speeds all set up now. Perfect, okay. And then 5.11 on the trim value. Go, that should be good. Alright, looking lovely. Go ahead and get our autopilot all set up now. Like I said, we are only cruising up to 140 for this first leg. We want V2 plus 10, which is going to be 152. Oops. There we go. Let's bring up our chart here. Do I have multiplayer on? No, I do not. Not right now. Toward the 707 this morning? Nice, Dad, nice. I can't wait for them to put a 707 in the simulator for sure. Really, really looking forward to that one whenever that happens. Mike, I want you to crash a landing, like break the runway? I can't do that, man. Even though we are in RyanAir today, we're going to try to keep it as smooth as possible. But we'll maybe do a little authentic RyanAir, who knows? Who knows, guys? Right, just taking a look at our chart here. So we're going on a runway 1, which is going to have a runway heading of 007 degrees. Alright, auto throttle comes on. Flight directors will come on as well. Lovely. That's looking very, very nice. Auto brake can come down to RTO. We will come down here. We will get our TCAS on also. Awesome. And now we will come up over the top and we will get our APU started. Left aft fuel pump is coming on. Low pressure light has extinguished. Come down here to APU, click that down to on and down to start. And just make sure our exhaust gas temperature needle starts to move and we get a low oil pressure light illumination. There we go, low oil pressure. Morning, crew route, how are you? Farmer, welcome. Just joking, butter it, I'm gonna try. If it takes you 6 attempts to flare and you miss, just do a RyanAir landing? Oh yeah. You mean planter down anyway? Absolutely. It's 7 a.m. for Michael? Nope, 9:18. 9:18 a.m. for me. You see our APU exhaust gas temperature here is lowering there. It'll stop right around 400 degrees Celsius. You're 5 hours behind? Yep, I'm in the east coast of the United States. That is about 5 hours behind the UK. Alright, APU gens are on. Let's go ahead and turn those on. Get our yaw damper on as well. All these switches will stay normal for our navigation. Same thing with our displays, normal and auto. Fuel temperature's looking good. Fuel pumps will stay as is for now until we are ready to push. Bring our AC source up to APU gen. Get our battery switch down to standby power. Drive disconnect switches and standby power guards are going to stay closed. Ground power, we'll click that up into off just to be safe. We just threw APU gen on. APU is looking good. Wipers, not needed. Lighting, not needed. Equipment cooling will stay normal. Emergency exit lights are armed. We can close that guard. Seatbelt signs on. We will get both of those on. No smoking and seatbelt. No need to call the attendants right now. Window heats will come on. Probe heats will stay off until we are ready to depart. Anti-ice is not needed at the moment. Hydraulic pumps will stay off until we are ready to push. Okay, this is all looking good. We can get our air a little bit colder there in there for us. We haven't turned the packs on for the APU just yet, but we will do so now. Packs coming on. APU bleed will come on. Flight altitude, 14,000 feet. Not very high at all for us. It's 4 p.m. for you. Nice. Perfect time. I agree. 2 p.m. for you. Nice foot. The 787-10 works today doing Zurich to Vancouver. That did not work last week, but today it works over Greenland, now cleaning the birdcage during the cruise. Nice, Farmer. Very, very nice. Hope the 787 treats you nicely throughout the rest of your flight. Remember, everybody watching, please remember to hit that like button for me if you guys wouldn't mind, and get the stream up to as many likes as we possibly can today. And if you're new here and you are enjoying what you're seeing, please consider becoming a subscriber as well. I would really, 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 really appreciate that. And thank you so much to everybody who has subscribed and liked the video so far. You are all absolutely wonderful. Okay, let's grab our landing altitude from our chart here. Open chart list. Airport info. Where is it? There it is. Okay, Barcelona, very big airport compared to what we are taking off from in the rotate the chart here. Airport elevation 14 feet. It would just make sense to leave that at 0 then. That'll stay on auto for our pressurization. Alright, we are pretty much all ready to go until we need to start our pushback, so let's come outside here. Looks like they have finished loading our baggage. Looks like passengers are still coming on. They only have 5 more to go, which is perfect. We're going to come down here. We need to go to FS Actions and look at our doors. We need to close our... Did they close it? Oh, yep, they did. Awesome. Sometimes they don't close the doors. One thing we do need to do, though, is come over to ground services and release the ground power unit. Okay. They are going to be done any second getting everybody on board here. What gate is this? Don't remember off the top of my head. And we don't have a marker here anyway. Let me see if GSX will tell us. Oh, yeah, I'm not sure what gate number this is. Let me look at the chart here and see if it'll tell me. Let me have a look and see if I can figure that out. Give me just a second. Looks like I think we are at gate 13. I think. Gate 13. I love the eyebrow windows on the 737 special at night during the look-up cruise and see the stars. Oh, yeah. Reminded me of the early days, and I would take her to Mach 1 plus LOL. I gotta start flying again. Yes, you do. Absolutely, absolutely fantastic hobby for sure. Remember those days getting Orlando to Providence in under 2 hours in the 707? Those were the days. Alright, We are pretty much good to go, everybody. We're going to come up to the overhead panel now. We're going to get the remainder of our fuel pumps on now. We can get our probe heats on also. It's all looking good. Okay, we get our hydraulic pumps on now too. Let's come down here to our FMC. We need to go over to our doors. We need to close our entry door. We no longer need that. And there's only one thing I just want to double check in the aircraft options here, and that's making sure that we are going to get our altitude callouts on landing, which they are all set. Okay. Always just like to make sure, because sometimes I've noticed that they somehow reset. It didn't look like they did that here, but you know, always like to check. Okay, we're going to tell GSX that we are ready for pushback and departure. Calling it close like they always do. Hello. Oh, your sunglasses appeared out of nowhere.
Hello, Captain. We are ready for pushback.
Alright. I feel a bit stupid when I remember when I bought FSX was so realistic. Now nothing can beat it. Yeah. Like I said, I was thinking about doing like a little throwback flight and actually using FSX for a short while just to see and remember what it was like. Nope, we were not real time. FXX Captain Sim 777 and show what it could have been. Yeah, I do own it. I own all of the Captain Sim products, believe it or not. 76, 75, 777, 72, 707. I think I own almost all of them. Alright, we are going to go tail to the left. Release parking brake. Okay, before we do that, we're going to get our packs off for engine start. Everything else is looking good here, so let's release our parking brake for them. And we're going to get engine number 2 started first. Oops, we got to get our wheel chocks removed. I know, chill your beam. Alright. Any collisions coming on? Engine 2 coming over to ground. Come down here, check. We have N2 percentage rising. We have N1 percentage rising. Take a look at our oil pressure. Make sure we have oil pressure rising as well. There we go. 2, 3, wonderful. 25% N2. We will start the engine, or initiate fuel flow, start the engine, pop over the wing, and have a listen. Alright, sounds like we have a good start of engine number 2. Let's head back in the flight deck here. Let's get engine number 1 to ground. And 2 percentage rising. And 1. Starting to rise. Oil pressure. 1. Rising. 2. 3. Lovely. 25% N2. Initiate fuel flow and pop over the wing. The Mayo and RyanAir just doesn't go well in the description. I think the Mayo was more in there for a disclosure more than anything. Okay. Sounds like we have a good start of engine number 2. We'll come down here, get our parking brake set now for them.
We have a good engine
We will come
start.
up here, get our
You can
engine.
disconnect.
We'll come right up to the overhead for that. Get our engine generators on. Lovely. Looking good there. Our packs will come back on. Isolation valve will go to auto. APU bleep will come off. APU comes off. Awesome. Taxi lights will come on. AC source goes over to Gen 1. Alright. Give everything the once over here. Everything is looking absolutely fantastic. Come back over here to our wing view. Do a flight controls test very quickly.
Unlocking gear.
Awesome. Flaps coming to 5 degrees. Flaps to 5, maybe? Ooh, do I not have this plugged in? Yep, rookie mistake. I did not plug in our... I didn't plug in the throttle quadrant, everybody.
Right is gear.
Now flaps to 5. Alright, looking lovely. Looks like she's just showing us that she has the bypass pin. She should wave to us momentarily. Alright, see you later, Chief. Have a fantastic rest of your day, and thank you for your services. Wait for her to cross in front of us. What do we have here? Looks like we have a RyanAir, another 7.3, a TUI over there. What else do we have? Transavia, or Transavia, looking cool. My goodness, that guy's just floating across the ground without his legs even moving. Alright, let's release our parking brake, everybody, and let's get on out of here, shall we? Parking brake's released, giving us some throttle. Let's get the airplane moving. And away we go. Well, I hope everybody's having a fantastic start to their Sunday mornings. Breaking out your stuff, hoping it still works? Oh, I'm sure it does. They built that stuff well. All right. Make a right-hand turn here. Onto taxiway Delta. And then we got to make a left onto Tango up here. Oliver, hello. Is multiplayer on? No, it's not. We have FSLTL on right now for that traffic. You're now landing. Hopefully you'll butter it. I hope so, my man. Best luck to you. Okay, departing runway number 1. This is going to be a turn and burn, everybody. Turn and burn. Everybody, if you haven't done so already, remember to hit that like button for me. Would really, really greatly appreciate that. Get the stream up to as many likes as we possibly can. Alright, taking this right-hand turn up here onto taxiway Alpha 2. Alright, come top landing lights coming on, runway turn-offs coming on, and strobes coming on. Enjoy the departure, everybody. Throttle's coming up to 40%. Alright, throttles have stabilized at 40, engaging toga.
Airspeed's alive. 80 knots. V1 take.
Take.
V2.
And
Positive
up
rate
we
of
go.
climb.
Positive rate, gear up. Alright, very, very good. Airplane is still under my control. We're hand flying her for now until we are ready to turn on course up here. Alright, lowering our nose now. Allow the airplane to accelerate. Flaps coming to 1 degrees. Starting our left-hand turn. Flaps coming 0. Roll out of our turn here. Alright, let's get LNAV and VNAV on. And autopilot engage. Lovely. Sorry for not being inactive in chat. No problem, no sir. I was supposed to go fly, but I'm too sick to even do that. Oh, I apologize, man. I hope you feel better shortly, my buddy. Hope you feel better shortly, man. Get your lay in bed and watch this piece of art. Well, thank you for your kind word, no sir. Like I said, make sure you feel better indeed. Said we are only going up to 14,000 feet, everybody. If I feel any better, I might still do a little flight this evening. Nice. Let's bring our simulator volume down here just a little bit. Again, only 1,000 feet away from our cruising altitude. We only have 132 nautical miles until we reach Barcelona. Looks like we are just going to be flying over now Volanta just completely shut down on me. Well, Volanta's not being our friend today, guys. Volanta's really struggling. Not sure what its deal is, but oh well. Okay. RyanAir, nice. Do it, man. Do it indeed. Alright, well, landing lights will come off now. We're not even going to turn off our seatbelt sign, seeing as we are cruising not for very long, and we aren't going very high. I just don't want there to be any bumps that anybody might feel. Like I said, our speed right now is 0.578 Mach, so we are not going very fast, but we only have a time to go of 18 minutes. So like I said, this first leg was only meant to be about 30 minutes in length. Let's get a view of outside the airplane. Bring the volume down a little bit. There we go. In the second leg, about 50 minutes. Yep, all the legs are about 50 minutes to an hour. Besides the first one. But legs 2 and 3 are about 50 minutes to an hour, yep. $20 likes, I know, already. Absolutely nuts. So thank you so much, everybody, for all of the likes so far. And if you are new here, and again, if you are enjoying the content, enjoying the stream, please consider becoming a subscriber and turning on notifications for the channel so you will never miss one of my streams or whenever I post a video. We are currently chasing 750 subscribers, everybody, 750 of which we have 626. Again, thank you so much to all of my subscribers so far. You are all absolutely fantastic, so thank you. Thank you so much, everybody. You are all wonderful. 21 likes. Thank you, Jack. Appreciate it, my friend. Appreciate you dropping that like in there. Not sure what our goal is on the likes today. Maybe 50? We always try to shoot for 50. But given today, we might go for 30. We're going to do a group long haul next Saturday with a bunch of Finnish Av geeks. Nice, Milsku, nice. Ooh, that's a long one, man. Holy moly. That is a long one. Can we talk about how it's only 40 degrees right now here where I live? Absolutely insane. 40 degrees. Fahrenheit. You finally get the 737 MAX on Microsoft Flight Simulator next, Rycraft. Nice. Hope you enjoy it, my friend. Hope you have fun with it. Sirens, welcome. He said it's like 30 degrees here. Oh, man. Yeah, it got cold last night. Autumn is definitely upon us, and winter is fastly approaching for sure. Only about 104 nautical miles to go until we reach Barcelona, and only about 45 nautical miles until we start our descent. So, like I said, not a very long first leg here at all. The simulator, however, is performing flawlessly, getting over 60 FPS right now, thankfully. Gothenburg to Copenhagen, nice. That is a good one. We've been to Copenhagen a few times, I'm pretty sure. Felt dizzy, so you shut down your computer before that flight? Yeah, I don't blame you, man. Really don't blame you. It's not good to overexert yourself in any fashion when you're not feeling well. You know what I mean? It's really not good. Best just to take it easy. Take it easy and hang out, you know what I mean? You got minus 113, nice. Very nice. Wish we had the A350, same. Wish we had the A330, A380, that's really what I am looking forward to. Geek, hello my friend, welcome. Foot said just landed in Zurich, nice. It's kind of a hard question about which one you're more excited about. For me, guys, it's always the A380, man. The Super Jumbo. Can't go wrong with it, you know what I mean? Cannot go wrong with the Super Jumbo. You and Finnair. A350 British Airways? Yep. No, for us with the A380, we're probably going to be doing a lot of British Airways and a lot of Emirates. Alright, fastly approaching our top of descent. Let's reference our chart here. Just make sure we are going to be getting down to the correct altitude. Did you buy the Jetta? Well, that's not long at all. Yeah, only 3 hours. That is not very long at all. Alright, down to 3,000 feet. Alright, pretty straightforward approach too, guys. Nothing much to it. Skyzo, hello my friend. Hi, do you know why Air Canada doesn't have the A380? There's probably not a need for it, to be completely honest with you. I don't really think that they fly to the outer reaches of the world that their already larger airplanes can reach, and not only that, you know, the A380 just really isn't an economical airplane anymore. You know, the A380 came really late, unfortunately. Very, very late. You know, in the 60s, when the 747 was first built and rolled out of the factory, there was a need for an airplane like that, you know, where aviation wasn't as expensive. You know, back then it was either, there was about two things. It was about speed and it was about size. Boeing, of course, started with their SST project, and that was quickly scrapped. But Boeing focused after that on size rather than speed. So they said, hey, if we cram more people on an airplane and get them there in the same amount of time, you know, we can make some more money. And they were right. They were right. Morning, Mom. How are you? Love you. How late? They were very late. I would probably say like 30 years too late. You know, think about when all the wide bodies were in their prominences, you know what I mean? Especially the 4-engine wide bodies. You know, weren't very many of them. And for good reason, you know, they were very thirsty in the world of rising oil prices year to year that we've been in for such a long time. It's to be expected. Thank you for the information. No problem, Skyzo. No problem at all. No problem. Turn multiplayer on next route? No, I think we're just going to use FSLTL today, my friend. Just FSLTL today. A340 sucks in real life, but I would like to fly it in Microsoft Flight Simulator. Yeah, it should be coming soon. The problem with the A380 is that for it to work, you need a big fleet. To work a fleet of 10, it's too small to make the A380. And the A380, it's on the rise now after the pandemic. Well, they need it. A lot of airlines need the A380 right now. Just because, you know, air travel is in very high demand again. Air travel is in very high demand again. And they need those bigger airplanes to keep up with the demand. Even though they're not so much economical, they can make it profitable still by adjusting ticket prices and everything like that. Like I said, I'm not an economist, so I don't really have too much information on it, but make it snappy zappy, gets first start and win today. Ooh, I don't know about that. The defense is the only thing keeping the Patriots hopefuls right now. And when I say hopefuls, I mean at least to have a positive season. A positive record. Or winning record, but we'll see. Escort your noodles, otherwise I'll steal them. Uh-oh. Who stole the catering truck again? I wonder who. Right, getting our simulator volume back up just a little bit here. I wonder who was responsible for thieving the catering truck. Who could that have been? Remember, everybody, if you're new here and you are enjoying the stream, enjoying the content, please consider hitting that subscribe button for me, as well as turn on notifications for the channel. Would really, really greatly appreciate that. We're chasing 750 subscribers, everybody. 750. We are currently at 626, so we have 124 to go, everyone. 124 to go. Emirates have asked Airbus for a new A380 alike aircraft to be made coming in 20 years. That they say the 777X and A350 is too small for their operations. Well, we'll see how they can make that work, man. We'll see how they make that work. It's going to be interesting. Alright, we're just about to go below 10,000, so we're going to get our landing lights on now. And let's get our arrival information starting to get all set here. Go. Hey, Brony coming in with a subscription. Thank you so much, or Johnny. Sorry if I pronounced your name wrong, but thank you so much for becoming a subscriber, my friend. Really, really, really appreciate your support. Thank you. Thank you so much, really. Welcome to the MB crew. Hope you're enjoying yourself, my friend, and hope you are having a good time. Alright, descending, everybody, just went below 10,000 feet, 1,100 feet per minute on the descent rate, getting in closer and closer to our arrival. I believe that there was one of the A380's concept papers with a twin-engine aircraft. Yeah, you know, there was a few people, there was a few different designs of the A380 that could have possibly utilized two engines. They were even looking at possibly doing a two-engine 747 at one point, I believe. If I'm not mistaken. Adam, yeah, Microsoft Flight Simulator, alright. I'll go ahead and take a look at that shortly. Oh, it was a tri-jet, you're right, yep, it was a tri-jet. Engine in the tail. I mean, that would have been cool. That would have been cool, would have been interesting, but like I said, there was just really at that point, was there a feasible need for it? I mean, I don't think so, unfortunately. The death of the tri-jets, unfortunately, happened very quickly. Once ETOPS became a lot more at ease and you were able to take twin engine jets out over the ocean a lot farther, and you were able to fly a lot farther from any airport to land at. That's what killed them. Same thing with four-engine jets. The SP, yeah, the stubby. The special performance, the short and stubby 747, which I actually like. If we got a 747 SP in Microsoft Flight Simulator, we'd be flying it quite a lot. That's why I got very excited when I found out that the 747 Classic was now coming over to Microsoft Flight Simulator. I'm very, very happy about that. And you know, the reason why I like it is because look at Airport 75. Anybody ever seen that movie, Airport 75? With, that's a 747-100 in that movie. Requires a flight engineer, though, so hopefully they will incorporate some kind of virtual flight engineer. Airport 75, it's a very old movie, Colin, just warning you. A very old movie, so if you're expecting anything in today's standards, if you're expecting anything crazy as far as cinematography goes, I think you're probably going to be a little bit disappointed, but it still is a good movie. It is all about aviation. It's about an emergency situation on board a 747. Both pilots become incapacitated, and yeah. So, I mean, it's a great movie. Like I said, Airport 75, so the movie came out, I'm pretty sure, in 1975 or 1974. So it's aged quite a little bit, but if you are an av geek, there's plenty of very cool shots of the exterior of the 747 that they have in that film, so I think that makes it worth it to give it a watch. I'm pretty sure there's even an airport movie called Airport. I'm not sure which one it is. Airport 78 or Airport 76 or 77, whatever. They started naming them after the years at one point. And they use a Concorde in one of them. Karen Black lands the plane. If that's what that actress's name is, yep, she remember. The airplane's slowing down. It's showing the airspeed indicator tick slowly and slowly. Goes back to the captain. What do we do? Thrust levers. Yeah, man. Oh, yeah. Thrust levers. Alright, everybody, we are getting ready to go here. We're getting very close to our airport. Help slow the airplane down for us just a tad. Let me go eat a snack. All right, man. Enjoy. But let's get our replay ready to go, everybody. Hope you enjoy this arrival. We're about to turn right onto our approach here any second. Get our recording started and get the simulator volume turned up. And enjoy, everybody. Oops, we never selected our VREF because we always forget to do that. There we go. There's our runway out there. We can see her looking beautiful. Flaps to 5. Yo, just came back after a short hop between roads, Heracleon Creek. Yeah, in the Coot. With AG and the A321. Minus 200? Nice. UAV, hello, my friend. Okay, everybody.
2,500.
Gear is coming down. Get our VREF speeds selected now, 134. Approaching into Barcelona, oh yeah. Alright, flaps to 40. Auto brake. Set to 3. Landing lights are all on. Alright, everyone. Hope you all enjoy this arrival. Let's get it. It's a little bit windy.
1,000.
My control. Oh, okay. Easy, girl. Easy. Easy, girl. Easy. Lined up straight here, please.
500. 400. 300.
We're very high.
200.
That's okay.
100. 50. 40. 30. 20. 10.
Oh, where's our landing grade?
That was rough.
Whoa.
I'm glad we're down.
We didn't get landing grade on that. What's up with that? What a breezy approach. What a breezy approach indeed. Alright. Welcome to Barcelona, everybody. We're just going to take this turn right here. Auto brake, can you disconnect, please? Thank you. Not sure what the landing rate was on that one, but we didn't populate it for whatever reason. Not sure what the deal with that was. It's disappointing. That's disappointing. Alright, flap 0. Very windy on that last one, everybody. Getting pushed around just a little bit. You see, it's landings like that with this airplane where I need rudders. When we have a windy landing like that, when we are flying an Airbus, it's a lot easier because I have a lot more control over the yaw of the airplane. I don't have as much control over the yaw of the airplane here because I'm having to control my throttles and then take my hands off the throttles to make rudder corrections with the rudder control on the yoke. So I badly need a set of pedals. But we're down. Like I said, I don't know why we didn't get the landing rate on that. That's kind of disappointing. Logitech rudder pedals are quite nice. Oh yeah. Should be hitting your vape. Your GPU overheated. Oh geez, getting that bug again, huh? Why don't you buy rudders? That costs a moolah, my friend. That costs money. And in today's economy, yeah. But we're down. We're gonna see if we can't get our landing rate back up. But thank you everybody for tuning in for that landing. It was a little bit scary, but nothing too nuts. Yeah, our landing rate calculator did not get connected there. The aircraft manager panel is disabled. Yep, it looks like it's bugged out. Looks like it's bugged out. Did I record? Yes. Yes, I did. Are you playing with the Airbus side stick? Nope, I'm playing with the yoke right in front of me, right here. But thank you everybody for tuning in. Really, really greatly appreciate that. If you are new here and you are enjoying what you just saw, please consider hitting that subscribe button. We would all greatly, greatly appreciate that. And drop a like on the video as well if you guys are enjoying what you are seeing. And don't forget to turn on notifications for the channel as well. There's FSLTL doing its thing. Looks like we have an airplane taxiing out in front of us over there. You're serving noodles? Oh, delicious. Delicious. I believe that's a RyanAir 737 in front of us up there. You're serving grits? Oh yeah, grits is delicious. Thought multiplayer was off? It is. This is FSLTL. Is that a RyanAir or is that a Lufthansa? I think that might be Lufthansa. Yep, it is. Lufthansa A321 it looks like. Sorry for the long arrival taxi here, everybody. We'll get to the replay momentarily. Big old 777 right there. At least I think that's what that is. Might be a 7.8 actually, now that I'm looking at the wingtips. You'll make a Michael livery? Alright. Back from your snack? Nice, no scoop. Nice. I mean, I wouldn't be upset if somebody makes a FlyWithMB livery. Airplane would have to be black, though. Black with the FlyWithMB livery on the tail, and then the FlyWithMB text. Yep, it's a 787. Very nice Emirates 7. Look at that livery, huh? Isn't that sexy? Or Etihad, rather. 787. That is lovely. My nice count? What do you mean, my nice count? Hopefully we have an available jetway over here. It's looking mighty busy over here. Looking mighty busy in Barcelona today, but I think that's an available gate right up there in front of us that we can sneak into. Maybe not. Are these all taken? Seriously? How many times I've said nice? I apologize if I'm offending you with how many times I say nice. Wizz Air? Oh yeah. Plenty of Wizz Air. I'm not thinking that we have an available gate over here for us to park at, everybody. Oh no, look. That looks like that's a spot, but we don't have a jet. Oh, that's not a spot. Never mind. Alright, let's keep going. Keep searching. I know, no school. I'm busting your chops, my friend. You're gonna make a livery of me eating noodles? So if you somehow find a picture of me eating, my friend, I will give you the Nobel Prize. Wow, no available gates over here, huh? What the f... That's irritating. Do we have anything over here? So this is taking forever at this point. Well, you know what? We're gonna make our own parking spot then. We're gonna make our own parking spot. How does that sound? If you make a Michael Airlines, will I use it in stream? Absolutely. Like I said, we're just gonna make our own parking spot right here. How does that sound? Pretend like there's a jetway here. Okay. Let's set our parking brake. There we go. Flaps gonna go back to 40. All of our lights need to go back on for our arrival. Okay. Now we can stop the recording and let's watch it back, shall we?
Your shot squad.
Traffic.
There we go.
Traffic.
You got the air stairs with Ryan? Oh yeah. The screenshot with your mouth open and put a fork. Oh, okay. Jetways are too expensive. Yeah, who needs them? You know what? We'll just pop out the emergency slides. You can all have a nice little nice little fun ride when we get done with the flight here. This one wasn't one of my best, everybody. Definitely a little rough. Oh yeah. Probably like 220, 200, 220, something like that. We still got claps, so I mean it couldn't have been that bad. Get another view here. Beautiful ocean right there, beautiful scenery. What in the world?
Smooth one. That's what people pay for.
All right. Lovely. Lovely, lovely. Alright, now that we are back over here at our airplane, everybody, you guys know the drill. We need to get all this set back to where we had it, including putting our parking brake back on. Get our landing lights, taxi lights off now, everything off, strobes are still off, everything is looking good there. Get our APU generator on now as well. APU bleed on, isolation valve will come to open, and let's shut her down. Alright. Over here to GSX. Oh yeah, this isn't a suitable parking spot. Actually, you know what? There we go. We found an available parking spot now. International Airport Group, fine. That'll work. Jetway still won't operate though, because this thing's a piece of garbage like that. But alright everybody, here we are in Barcelona. We're going to continue on, everybody. Give me just a few moments, and we will be right back. Just got to get the simulator reset, get everything all reset for us, and then we will hop on to leg number 2, everybody. Leg number 2. There is 3 legs today. Alex, hello. He says, hi, I am just playing Skate 3. Nice. That's a game that I haven't played in a very, very long time. Very long time indeed. Alright, so we are going from Barcelona to Seville after this, everybody. So give me just a few moments while I get everything reset here, and we will be back out on the tarmac. Give me about 5 to 10 minutes, everybody. Be right back. Alright everybody, we are back. Currently sitting in Barcelona, heading over to Seville, everybody, on this next one, heading over to Seville. Again, just want to thank everybody who has joined me so far today. Thank you for spending your Sunday morning, afternoons, evenings with me. I really greatly appreciate all of you. We've had quite a few new arrivals today as far as subscribers go, so thank you so much for all of the new subscriptions. We really appreciate every single one of you, and welcome to the MB crew, everybody. The airplane is currently in a currently in a turnaround state right now. Everything is up and running in there. Why do you need to restart the sim in between flights? I just do so just to be safe, especially after playing the replay. Sometimes, like after the replay, if you look, the jetways don't work, you know, there's buildings missing, the jetways are missing altogether. I always restart everything, and pretty much every single flight sim streamer that out there does completely restart the simulator when they're done with a leg, just so there's not any crash desktops or any bugs like that that's going to ruin the experience for the audience and the simmer. So yeah, that's exactly the reason why. So without further ado, everybody, let's go ahead and request boarding, get that started already. Get boarding started through GSX to get that underway. Let's come over here and get inside the airplane now. Okay. Getting inside the airplane now, let's get everything ready to go. Coming down here to our FMC, we're going to come over here to our route, which is where we need to go first. Let's get our flight plan pulled up here. We are going LEBL. LEBL. There we go. We are going to LEZL for Seville here in Spain. Our flight number, of course, is going to stay the same. FR 7152. Looks like we are going out on runway 24 left. Lovely. Runway 24 left. There we go. Let's head over to our departure page. It looks like we are going on the Senia 4 departure. Holy cow, there's a lot of departures here. Holy moly, 32 pages of departures. God damn. But there's the Senia 4. We're going on the Q. Senia 4Q. Okay. Go back to index. Come over to our arrival. Looks like we are going in on runway 27. Runway 27. Via the HIG-4E. There we go. No transition either. So we'll go ahead and go back over to our route and get the rest of this entered in here. That's flying in Europe for you? Yep. Seems like it. Alright, we're going direct to Senia after our departure. Perfect. We're hopping on the UZ596 airway. UZ596. And then we are heading over to Nexus. Nexus. From Nexus, we're hopping on the UN975. From there, we're going to Gotar, or Gotor. From Gotor, we're hopping on the UN857. Wow, a lot of airways today. Again, flying in Europe. The UN857 right to HIG, and then there, or HIJ, and then there is our arrival. Awesome. Looking good there. Get rid of this discontinuity. There we go. Which planner do I use? SimBrief. SimBrief. Okay, let's just go through here, make sure nothing looks weird, and nothing does look weird. Lovely. We can come over here to the plan page now and just step through each and every single one. Zoom out. No, that's good. That's 20. So let's go ahead and step through all these and just make sure nothing looks weird. There's no loop-de-loops, no just downright outrageous issues with our flight path here. Oh, that's all looking good to me. Okay, lovely. Come over here to our route now. We can activate that and we can execute it in. Awesome. Bring us back over here to map. So, let's come down here to our performance now, and let's get all of this initiated. Our zero fuel weight today is 137.5. Yes. Nice and heavy for this next route. Oops. Oh, shit. I messed that up. There we go. I'm doing good. Our fine reserve fuel is going to be 2.5. Cost index is going to be 7. Cruising altitude is going to be 350. Lovely. Cruise wind is going to be 317 at 22 knots. Alright, excellent. Looking good there. Come over to our N1 limit now. We're going to derate by 2, 93.3%. Get this to 25 for selected. Temperature. Climb, we're going to go with a regular climb, of course. Takeoff, we're going to go flaps to 5 degrees. Is that the cost index RyanAir uses? No, that's our... I'm not sure what their company cost index is. That's our cost index based on SimBrief. And according to SimBrief, according to GSX, 210 passengers are going to be coming on our 737-800 today. Interesting. Not sure what 737-800 they've ever been on. Our CG is 25.7. To get our trim value, there we go, 5.27. V-speeds, get those all set and good to go as well. So 5.27. That'll fly you really slow? Yeah, I don't think that SimBrief actually takes anything like that into account, if I'm being completely honest with you. There we go. 5.27. Nice. All right. Lovely. Get our master caution light off there. Get this turn back on. All right, lovely. Let's get our... Actually, let's get our APU fired up now that passengers are starting to get on board. Make sure that they are going to sweat to death. Okay. Let's get our autopilot all set up and ready to go now. The PMDG, based off that cost index, usually is 45. Yeah, you can set a company cost index for each delivery, which is probably what I'll end up doing, to be honest with you. Flight level 350. Like I said, not sure if anybody or everybody knows, but I did mention this during the stream just the other day. I made my first flight on the VATSIM network the other day, everybody. Made my first flight on the VATSIM network, and it actually went very well. It went a lot better than I had originally thought it was going to go. You were right, Airport 75 came out in 74. Yep, that's usually how that works, just like a 2022 model year car came out in 2021. We are going out on runway 24 left. Let's take a look. Runway 24 left will be runway heading 244. There we go. Autopilot's all set to go. Get our flight directors armed and auto throttle armed. Get our brakes down to RTO. Head back over top to the overhead panel now. Let's get our APU generators on. Get our APU bleed on also. Get our packs on for everybody. Lovely. Bring this up to APU gen for our AC source. Get our yaw damper on. Navigation switches, of course, all stay normal. Displays, source will stay auto. Control panel will stay normal. Fuel pumps will stay as is for now. Disconnect switches and Standby power guards will stay closed. Ground power will click that up to off just to be safe. Just took care of our APU. Wipers not needed. Let's go ahead and get our signs on now. Let everybody know that come on, seatbelt sign. Thank you. You think they can make the click area bigger than about 1/4 of a centimeter on that? My goodness. Equipment cooling will stay normal. Window heats coming on now. Probe heats will stay off until we're ready to push. Hydraulic pumps will stay off until we are ready for push. Alright, let's go ahead and get some nice cooler air going into the cabin now. There we go. Lovely. Our cruising altitude, like we said, of 350. We'll enter this in here. And let's get our landing altitude. You better be a professional before I hop on Pilot Edge? Yes, I've heard a lot about that. Heard a lot about that. You got minus 49? Nice, Foot. Nice. If I already have the FlyByWire A320neo, do you think it makes more sense for buying the Phoenix A320 or the PMDG 7.3? I'd go with the PMDG, man. All day on that. If you already have the FlyByWire, I would, unless you're a die-hard Airbus fan. Told you the controllers are really helpful if they know you're trying. Yeah. Like I said, I did a lot of research on how to talk on the radio and what phraseology to use way before I hopped on the network, so I was fine when it came to that. I just the only thing I messed up on was I didn't realize that the controller gave me my clearance by text message in the vPilot tool. So yeah, how much do I think the A380 is going to be? It should be free. I think it's open source freeware. But yeah, I didn't realize that he gave me the clearance by the text there, so I requested clearance again, and he was like, "Hey, didn't we already send that to you through the thing?" And I was like, "Oh yeah, you did. Sorry about that. I'm new and didn't realize that was a thing." And he was like, "No problem, no problem." So he was very nice about it. No problem, Matt. No problem, Matt, my friend. Foot is like a professional noodle eater. 14 packs of noodles is nothing for Foot. 14 packs. That's a lot of salt, Foot, and I'm concerned for your health. Runway 27. Alright. Sounds like we have a lot of airplanes moving around out here. Oh, we have an airplane departing. Oh my god, look at all these airplanes. Dear lord, something's gonna get fucked up here. Here's a RyanAir 737-800 leaving. Very cool. Very cool indeed. Alright, looks like that gentleman done loading his baggage now. Is that the one that they lower the pilot on board with a sticking aircraft through the cockpit window? Oh yeah, that's Airport 75. What face reveal? Oh jeez. Foot stalking people now. If I remember, you're pushing in an alley in your clearance and say call in for push. When they sent me my text clearance, it said advise when ready to push. So I just called in and let them know I was ready for push, and yeah, that's what they said, push at your own discretion. But alright, all of our passengers are boarded, lovely. Which means we are pretty much ready to go, ladies and gentlemen, so we're going to get our probe heats on now. Hydraulic pumps will come on also. Lovely. We're going to come down here to the FMC. We're going to come over here to our doors. We're going to close our forward entry. We're going to come to ground services, release the ground power unit. remove the wheel chocks. And yeah, we are pretty much good to go, everybody. So we are going to come up here and we are going to tell GSX to prep us for pushback and departure. Let's come up over top now. Let's get our fuel pumps on. And we are pretty much ready to go. Awesome. Do I recommend the Boeing Yoke and the Bravo throttle? That's what I have here, my man. And yes, I absolutely recommend it. Gabriel, how are you, my friend? Welcome. Welcome to the stream. Berendro, welcome back. Hello. But Avid, yes, I do recommend the Boeing throttle quadrant with the Bravo. I mean, the Boeing Yoke with the Bravo throttle quadrant. And if you can, get the 737 handles as well. That's really an even better addition.
Departure checks complete. Bypass being inserted.
Bypass been inserted. Oh god, this airport is getting super busy, everybody. The amount of airplanes pushing back right now is just absolutely insane. But it looks like they're all taking off okay, so we shouldn't really have any problems when it comes to that. And if we do, we'll just reset everything. What do we have there? Or who do we have there? I can't read that from this distance. Is that Egypt Air? Looks like Egypt Air. Very cool. Hey, Avid, coming in with a subscription. Thank you so much, my friend. I really, really greatly appreciate you. Thank you, thank you, thank you for your support, and welcome to the MB crew. Thank you so much, my friend, for supporting the channel, and thank you for the sub. Thank you, thank you, thank you, my friend. Hope you are enjoying yourself so far. Alright, we're going to get our packs off now. Releasing our parking brake, and let's run up our engines, everyone.
Commencing push. All engines clear. Start at
We hit 600 subs, I know, crazy, man. Alright, coming over to ground for engine 2. We have N2 rotation and 1 rotation. Lovely. Oil pressure starting to build as well. 3, awesome, okay. 25% N2, everybody. Fuel flow will be engaged. We'll pop over the wing and have a listen. Alright, lovely. We have a good start there. We're going to come over here, get number 1 into start. Get our anti-collision lights on as well. Alright. N2 rotation. Oops, whoa. N1 rotation. Oil pressure. Building. Lovely. Same procedure, everybody. 25% N2. Initiate fuel flow. And we'll get over to the wing.
Please set parking brakes.
There was this one 12-year-old kid on VATSIM that had the controller read his clearance 3 times before he could finally read it back. He was like, hold on, I gotta practice. In Atlanta? Oh boy. That's actually where I took off from. I took off out of Atlanta for my first one, but it was at like 11 a.m., so there was barely anybody on. Atlanta was not busy at all. Okay. Putting in our parking brake.
We have a good engine start. You can disconnect.
Alright. Lovely, everyone. Let's get our engine generators on as well. Let's get our AC source over to generator. Let's get our packs back on. Isolation valve will come into auto. APU bleed will come off. APU will come off. Taxi lights will come on. Come over here to our wing view. Let's do a flight control check. Oh my stupid ass mic, man. Flight control surface check. Flaps to 5 degrees.
Unlocking gear.
Country ham is the best thing since foot found noodles. Oh boy. Am I going to go for my PPL? Maybe in the future, man. Maybe in the future. If the costs associated with it permit it.
Tow track disconnected. Vistas being removed.
If the costs associated with it permit it, then yeah, absolutely. I would love to do that. Connection lost. All right. Lovely. All right. Looking good, everybody. We are good to go. They are taking off on a different runway than me. There looks like they're taking off on runway. That looks like 24 right. We're going out on 24 left. So we're gonna have to cross that runway. That's gonna be interesting. But all right, we are pretty much all ready to go, everybody. We just gotta wait for this lady to leave the area. Oh my God, with the connection lost issue now, dear God. You look like a full-blown redneck. Oh, jeez. But, yeah, it was actually pretty nice in Atlanta. The guy was very understanding. I only made one little slip-up. And then after that, I lost connection with him after the departure. And, yeah, I only went to Tampa, and there was nobody on in Tampa. So it was very rewarding. It felt very nice to get on the network finally and get that going. But we are all set to go, everybody. Let's go ahead and give us some power and get the airplane moving. Oops. That's not my rudder. God, this airport is super busy right now. Well, good thing we're going to 24 left, rather, and not right. Got lost connection too? Yeah. Happens to everybody, it seems, at the same time. That's lovely Microsoft Flight Simulator. Make sure you read back that RNAV waypoint. Yep. It seems like the controller that I had, though, like, he was definitely cutting corners, too, when it came to giving us clearances. I will say that. I definitely think he was. He was cutting corners. Because when I radioed in, because my call sign was Southwest 1556, so when I called in, you know, I was like, Southwest 1556, you know, ready for taxi or whatever, once I was pushed. He was like, 1556, taxi runway 26 via Lima Charlie. But the way he said it was just very weird. And then when he cleared me for takeoff, he didn't give me wind direction or anything like that. He didn't give me any of that information. He was just like, Southwest 1556, clear for takeoff. And I was like, okay. So I'm not sure if I'd call that cutting corners, but he was definitely a lot less informative than I would have figured he would have been. Hater, hello, my friend. Yeah, Barry, that's all it was. He just wasn't giving me a lot of detailed information in regards to my departure, but it's no biggie. I wasn't offended. I was just happy and happy that I got on the network finally. You know what I mean? But it wasn't really a busy day for him. There was only maybe one or two other departures that he had. Like I said, it was 11 a.m. on like a Tuesday. Or no, it was Monday. Monday. Before the stream. Alright, we're gonna cross the runway here. Looks like we are clear. I don't see any airplanes departing, so should be good. Oh boy, no, they're departing runway 20. This is going to be interesting. This is going to be interesting, everybody. At least you've had a lazy controller in your first VATSIM flight instead of an asshole. Yeah. Yeah, dude, everyone's telling me do not go on Pilot Edge unless you are extremely skilled. Unless you are extremely skilled, I was told to avoid Pilot Edge, but I am just feeling barely comfortable going on VATSIM, everybody, so one step at a time. One step at a time. Now it looks like we have airplanes or aircraft landing on runway 6 right, and I'm departing on runway 24 left. So clearly the air traffic is still a little weird based on what SimBrief is giving us. Can anybody look up the ATIS for me at Barcelona and let me know what runways they are landing and departing so we can see if it's accurate? Alright. We have a aircraft departing right now. He's going to go right by us here. Why are you floating above the runway? Are you gonna pull up anytime, sir? Oh my god. Let's talk about cutting it to the wire, huh? Good lord, alright. Popping outside real quick, guys. Let's see. Alright, we have time to cross. Let's go. Pilot Edge is run by real air traffic controllers. Well, that makes sense. Do you guys see how late that Airbus right there took off? That was very very alarming. We have a phone number for you to call, sir. Okay. When the A380 releases, that's all we're going to see. Oh yeah, we're going to be in the A380 more than you can even possibly remember. Or, possibly remember, more than you can possibly imagine. Michael, you should do Finnair 1st November. Oh, hello airplane. Why do you have a wheel in the middle of your aircraft? Oh man. Although this is the first instance I've come across while using FSLTL so far that the landing and departing runways have not matched what SimBrief has given me, so interesting. Mike, you should do Finnair 1st November, so that's because Finnair's 99th anniversary? Perhaps, perhaps. As long as the first falls on a streaming day. Yeah, so hello. Am I vacating the runway or taxiing towards it? We are taxiing for a departure. Reserve wheels, yep. What am I planning to do? Group flight 750. As mentioned yesterday, the 750 subscriber special will be a group flight. You're right on time? Yes, you are, Casso. Indeed. Let's get the 750 subs today. Oh, maybe. Maybe. Alright, so. We are going to hold short up here. Just to make sure. Ah, fuck it. Ooh, excuse my language, guys. We aren't going to hold short. We're going to line up down here, and we're just going to go for it. All I can find is the METAR. Want the wins? Nah, I'm good. I got that. F it. Yeah. Sorry, guys. That's, I didn't mean... That wasn't me. I didn't mean for that to come out. Alright, everyone. Looks like we are clear. But we're gonna line up and wait right up here. Okay. Landing lights on, turn-offs on, strobes coming up now. Alright, we are good to go, everybody. I hope our landing rate works for our arrival into Seville, but who knows. Alright, everybody, enjoy the departure out of Barcelona for Seville. Power levers, 40% N1. Stabilized, toga.
Airspeed alive. Knots.
Up we go.
Positive rate of climb.
Gear up. Man, she was all kinds of squirrely all over the runway for that one, folks. All kinds of squirrely. Thanks, Geek. You buttered the takeoff? Oh yeah. Thanks, Farmer. She was a little swirly going down the runway, though. Had a lot of rudder inputs there. Alright, slower our nose now. Allow the airplane to accelerate. Alright, VNAV, LNAV, autopilot. Was a crosswind? Oh yeah, only 6 knots though, according to the ND here. Michael, you know when your connection went out in Microsoft Flight Simulator happened to everyone? Yeah, that's what I've been hearing. I've been hearing that everyone's been having a problem. Flaps 1. And flaps 3. Yeah, I've heard a lot of people saying that they are having connection problems and all goes out. You mean like the exact same time? I know. I read your entire comment, Foot. I read the entire thing. I just didn't verbalize it. I saw it. And I saw you all mention that before. By Christmas, I'm making a good PC. I'll try to download Microsoft Flight Simulator. Nice. Mystical Creatures and Millscrews Noodles. Did you get the noodles with the funny little mushrooms in it again? There we go. Comes off. Looking good, everybody. Looking good indeed. Kings, hello, my friend. You're sending into Pharaoh? Nice. You should fly tap air in eventually. Alright, coming up over 10,000. Landing lights coming off. There we go. Airbus A380 RyanAir. Oh, I'm sure someone's gonna make it. Don't you worry. Once the A380 releases, I'm sure somebody will make it. Delicious coffee. Airplane Nation, hello my friend, welcome. Hope you're having a fantastic Sunday. Going to Seville, everybody. Going to Seville. $43 likes, everybody. We are 7 away from our goal of 50. Absolutely wonderful. 7 away from 50. Go get that turned down just a little bit. Holy cow, Newsco, you put a whole bunch of flight suggestions in there. My goodness. Hello, hello. Guys, I need help. Oh boy. Simulator help? What's going on, man? Alright. 18,000 feet. Get back inside the flight deck now. Means we put ourselves in standard mode here. And let's get some tunes going, shall we? When I try to set a SimBrief flight plan, everything goes good. Then when I set the route and approach, for an example, it tells me to go to Ursen on the route SimBrief, but when I go to the FMC, it doesn't show. Weird. What airplane? You also might be using, are you using the outdated nav data? You see, I pay for Navigraph. I have the premium subscription, which gives you the most recent nav data. So it could be possible it's giving you old nav data and it's just unfortunately not in the simulator or in the FMC anymore. Also, another thing to remember is that the PMDGs use outdated nav data here. It's outdated. It is not new in any way. So that could be a reason as well. So what should I do when it says nav outdated? Because it says that, you know, the PMDG is going to say that regardless, just because the nav data within the PMDG is outdated. For Navigraph, I would say, you know, the reason probably behind that is because you don't have the premium subscription. But what I do is I never really mess with, I don't choose my routing or choose my departures or arrival for my SimBrief flight plan. I just kind of let it choose it for me. So you can try that, because maybe possibly the arrival that you chose might not exist anymore. Same thing with the departure. I mean, I really don't know, Khaled, man. Go start your own virtual airline. Nice. Very nice. This sucks. Yeah, man. That used to happen to me quite a lot before I bought the premium subscription to Navigraph, or in SimBrief. You know, you would go you'd get a flight and you'd go start to enter it into your FMC and it wouldn't let you because, you know, everything's with money. Oh, yeah, man. Yes, it is. Air Lapland? Nice. What is this world I'm living in? The world you're living in has been this way for a long time, my man. A long time. You gotta pay to live. And if you can't afford it, unfortunately, in the United States, the government says tough shit. Are you looking forward to the 40th anniversary in the A310? Oh yeah, man. Oh yeah. That's mentioned nearly every stream, and it just, whew, yes. It's gonna be weird flying an Airbus with a yoke. That's gonna be the fun thing. Aquafina is just sodium-filled recycled poo water. Yeah, I'm not a big Aquafina fan. Poland Springs. Poland Springs is my preferred choice of water. Ooh, we never got the music going. I'm such a dummy. I meant to, and then I got sidetracked by something. You like Aquafina? I guess you like poo water? And, you know, like I said, Poland Spring is definitely my preferred water bottle. My bottled water. I'll drink any kind of water. Tap water, pond water, stagnant water, sea water, gray water, black water. That's what we serve on MB Airlines, black water. Just kidding. If it's water, I'll drink it. Yep. Hey, if it came down to it and I was ever dying of thirst, I would drink any water available to me and at least try to filter it the best way I could. I've watched enough Bear Grylls to learn how to filter water. Remember, everybody, if you haven't done so already, hit that like button for me. I would greatly appreciate that, as well as if you are enjoying the stream, enjoying the content in general, please hit that, or hit the like button. Turn on notifications for the channel. I would greatly appreciate that as well. And also consider becoming a subscriber. We would really greatly appreciate that. Join the MB crew. We are on our way to 750 on the subscriber count, everybody. Currently, we are sitting at 632. So we are nearly there, everybody. Only 118 to go until 750. I'll drink toilet water if it comes down to it. Seawater. Oh, man. Seawater would just kill you. I mean, I suppose you could boil down seawater, or, I mean, you could, what you would do is, essentially, you could, hey, we have some air traffic right there. Where'd you go? Where'd you go? There you are. Where are you? Very cool. Okay. But yeah, I mean, I guess what you could do when it comes to, you know, if you really needed to drink seawater, what you could do is you could put it in a container and then evaporate it. And evaporate the seawater, making it fresh. Have you seen the news on the 737-900 possibly releasing in mid-November? I haven't personally seen that. I keep getting GPS primary lost. Yeah, I've had that before too. It pops up for me sometimes, and then sometimes it doesn't. But whenever I have that, whenever I had that it never affected the way the airplane flew. So I would just ignore it and enter in everything as you normally would, and you should be able to follow your nav and with no problem. But yeah, in regards to the 737-900, I don't think I'm going to be picking it up, to be completely honest with you. Probably because that's also either, it might be $35, or if it's, you know, either way, I'm not going to pick it up. I don't think. My two favorite 7.3s are the 700 and 800, so I already have them, so we're good to go. Map not available. Do you have your... What airplane is that? Is that the A320 King? If it says map not available, that means that the aiders are still aligning. And did you also put your position in? Did you go into the init tab and start aligning? Did you start aligning in the FMC? If you didn't hit the align button, then that's probably what the problem is. You go to init ref and then align on ref. But there we are, cruising, everybody. 47 minutes left to go until we reach Seville. You don't eat Foots noodles? Definitely the problem. Definitely the problem. I mean, it makes sense. Oh my god, RyanAir, please don't do a hard landing. And hi, oh, we definitely had a RyanAir-esque landing for the last one. And welcome, you mail. Welcome. Six likes to go until 50, everybody. 6 to go. Look at that scenery down there, looking oh so beautiful. You guys think that FlyByWire is going to surprisingly drop the A380, or do you think they're going to announce an official date? Do you think one day where they're just going to be like, oh, by the way, it's here we go. Hear about the news about Puerto Rico and the hurricane called Fiona? It was really bad, the rain and wind so much. Yeah, I do remember hearing something about that, Yamil. Very unfortunate. You got the init and the performance, keep saying map not available. When you go into init and you go into IRS, is it aligned? Does it say align on ref? Oh, Geek coming in with his second account, bluffing my numbers. Yeah, you need to hit align on ref and then confirm align in the IRS. If you haven't done that, then if you have, then I don't know, man. I don't know what to tell you. I would suggest maybe reinstalling the FlyByWire then. Yeah, I don't know, man. Weird. I've never had that issue myself. Because, you know, what it sounds like is you don't have something done correctly. And I'm not a surgeon, so I don't know exactly what you've done and what you haven't. So, like I said, I would suggest following the manual and making sure you're not missing anything, or I would just uninstall and reinstall the FlyByWire, and also check maybe if there's not an update available. Asludin, hello my friend, welcome to the stream. Thank you for being here, hopefully you're having a fantastic Sunday. They'll just drop it, I think they announced that everybody will download it all at the same time and crash the server, yeah, probably. Either way, I am more than excited. More than excited for it. What keybinds do you use to get wing views? So what I use... Hold on, this song's about to be super loud. I use my numpad. So for instance, what I do is you kind of look at your numpad like an airplane. So 8 would be the front of the airplane, and 2 on the numpad would be the rear of the airplane. So what I do is, for instance, if we come back to the cockpit here, if I click on 8 on the numpad, that brings me forward to the nose of the airplane. 2 I have set to the FMC. 5 I have set to the overhead. 4 will bring us to the just in front of engine number 1. And the 1 key will get us behind the wing. It's the same thing with the other side. Same thing with the other side. So 6 will give us just to in the middle of engine number 2, and 3 will bring us all the way back here. So very cool. Very cool. Today I'm going to Dave & Buster's. Nice. Enjoy it, man. I haven't been there in a very, very long time. Very long time. A lot of turbulence, but still buttered. Nice foot. Nice, I have tried to set it up, but it doesn't work. What do you mean? Kozar, hello. Which one do you prefer, Phoenix A320 or this PMDG? If you have the fly-by-wire, in my honest opinion, I don't have the Phoenix, so I don't know. But if you have the fly-by-wire, I would say stick with the fly-by-wire and pick up the PMDG. But if you're a die-hard Airbus fan, I definitely did hear that the Phoenix is a for sure grab. You fixed it? Nice, King. Nice. Good to hear, man. Good to hear indeed. It's always frustrating when you have unexpected issues with an airplane and you can't get them fixed, but then every now and then they just kind of clear themselves up. The only reason I'm going to get the FlyByWire A380 is for model matching, also the same reason for the A320. You know, I've heard a lot of people say that. I think a lot of people are going to end up getting the A380 just because, think about, we've never had a proper A380 in the simulator. Even in the FSX days, you had the Wilco A380, you had the Project Airbus A380, and you had that god-awful Abacus A380 if you were suckered into buying that back in the day. But all those weren't that great, man. I could never get the Wilco A380 running properly, and I could never get the Project Airbus A380 running properly, so, you know. I tried to change settings in Microsoft Flight Simulator so my numpad keys are for wing views, but it doesn't work. And you're changing it to custom wing view, or custom view? Kuzar coming with a subscription. Thank you so much, my friend. I really greatly appreciate your support. Welcome to the MB crew, my friend, and I hope you're enjoying yourself so far. And again, thank you so much for being here, and thank you for support. Let's get a welcome to Kuzar in the chat, everybody. Welcome to Kuzar. Snoopy, welcome. Yeah, but make sure when you're going into your key bindings that you have the custom wing view or custom view set for the key bindings, and then you need to save all of your custom views as well. Only 2 likes away, everybody, until 50. 2 likes away. Absolutely fantastic. But 37 minutes to go. Let's hop back inside the flight deck here, check everything out, make sure everything is looking good. 127 nautical miles until the top of our descent, now 126. We have a little bit of a crosswind up here, but it's not too terrible, only 37 knots, so that's nothing too nuts. So yeah, we are doing absolutely fantastic, guys. Absolutely fantastic indeed. Who's this other aviation geek in chat taking my name? What other aviation geek? I see Aviation Geek 2.0. They have the same profile picture of you, so I imagine that's yourself. Go to space. Did they do like actual space flight here, or is it you can only go up to like 100,000 feet before your airplane just starts doing nothing? But give me 2 seconds, guys. I need to use the restroom. Nature's calling. My coffee is coming right through me. So give me 2 seconds, everybody. You just need to use the restroom. I'm going to throw this BRB up real quick, and I'll be right back. Hey everybody, I have returned. I have returned. Alright, what happened to the music? Why'd it stop? We're having a rough time with this music today, everybody. Not sure what the dealio is with that, but my goodness. There we go. What's this side looking like? Beautiful scenery. Reminds you of Olive Garden music? This does? I haven't been to an Olive Garden. Actually, no, that's not true. I went like a year ago. Olive Garden is Italian McDonald's, and you can't change my mind. But the only reason why you have to say that, guys, and you have to understand, is where I am from, we have so many Italian restaurants here that Olive Garden is just, eh. I mean, it's not terrible. It's just it's the Applebee's of Italian food. But yeah, once you go to an Italian restaurant around here where I'm from, we have a whole area of our capital city dedicated to Italian heritage. So there is a lot of Italian restaurants there. I can name drop a few of them. Caserta's Pizza. Oh god. They are lovely. Of course, they don't just sell pizza there. I like Applebee's too. You know, Applebee's is good. The only reason why I like Applebee's personally is the appetizers. So I'm not sure if I haven't been to an Applebee's in forever, but do they still have the deal where it's like half price apps past 9 p.m.? That's why we used to go. We used to go for the half price apps past 9 p.m. We used to get like 3 orders of mozzarella sticks, boneless wings, and a couple beers. The 2 for $20? Yep, that's another good one, man. They had 2 for $20, and then I'm pretty sure what the 2 for $25, which was kind of like the premium meals. My one gripe with Applebee's is that they change their menus far too often. But if you ever come up over here to my neck of the woods, check out a restaurant called Marchetti's. They are one of the premier Italian restaurants around here. But yeah, like I said, Applebee's changes their menu just far too often, man. You find something you like, and then you go back out 2 months later, and it's gone. Can't do 2 of anything. You need at least 10. Well, that's why their half-priced apps past 9 are really good. And you know, I'd say my favorite chain restaurant to go eat at is probably Texas Roadhouse. And the only reason why I say that is because their fried pickles are absolutely delicious. But I would say the best chain steak restaurant is probably, why am I brain farting it right now? Longhorn. Longhorn, in my opinion, is probably the best chain steak restaurant, if I had to pick one. Went to a Waffle House and ordered 14 orders of hash browns. Oh god. I've only been to a Waffle House once and I got the T-bone steak, and as a steak guy, I love steak. I was disappointed. My one and only Waffle House experience. But we don't have those around here, so. We do not have Waffle Houses around here. Please, we just got our first Chick-fil-A like 2.5 years ago. Do you have a place called Mission Barbecue? No, haven't heard of it, man. Yeah, you gotta remember, up here in the New England area, man, we, our restaurants are a lot more, they're a lot different, you know what I mean? Like, the seafood around here is absolutely phenomenal. So you have a lot of seafood restaurants, especially down near Newport, down in Newport and down in Narragansett, Westerly, have a lot of seafood restaurants around there. Primarily, but that's all they are down there. And around here is where you can get a lobster for a good price. That's why anywhere else around the country, you know, that's more inland, that's not from around here, if you try to go get a Maine lobster in, let's say, Arizona, you're going to pay an arm and a leg for it just because it has to get shipped here and imported and kept alive. And even in Florida, even down south, getting a Maine lobster down south isn't cheap. It's a lot cheaper around here just because you're so much closer. You can go right around here and you can go buy it right off the back of the boat and really get a good price on it. You have a Mission Barbecue about an hour away? Nice. Yeah, we don't have too many barbecue restaurants over here. It's not a popular thing in my neck of the woods. That's why whenever I go down south, my mother, she lives in Florida. So whenever I go visit her, we always make it a point to go to a couple of really nice barbecue restaurants, and I go ham on some pulled pork sandwiches. Pulled pork sandwiches, man, with the Italian toast. Oh yeah. That's my favorite. Alright, top of ascent is in 46 nautical miles. Let's find out where we have to be here for our arrival. Ooh, excuse me, guys. I didn't mean to yawn. Sorry about that. Whew. 1,500 feet, really? Really? Check our legs here. Yeah, 1,500. Okay. Have quite a few barbecue joints around here. It's the shit. Oh yeah, man. Like I said, around here we're known for our seafood and our Italian. Italian. Like garlic toast with lots of greasy butter. Oh yeah, man, same. Of course, we hit 50 likes now. Wonderful. Thank you so much, everybody. The like goal has been reached. Thank you so much, everybody, for your continued support, making this channel grow by leaps and bounds every single stream. Greatly appreciate everybody, so thank you. Thank you, everyone. Growing on the road to 750, and then after that, the next goal, everyone, is going to be 1,000. 1,000 after that's going to be the next goal, and that's going to be the really big one. Some man got banned from Kroger stores after potato chips theft? Of course he did. Of course he did. That's like all those man in Florida stories are like, Florida man caught stealing potato wedges in frozen food section. Claims he needs them to prove Jesus is real, or something like that. And it's like, what? Florida, what are you doing? But a lot of those stories are probably BS. It was on the news? Yep. You always see all those. Yeah, nice. Michael, you should change your YouTube name and put aviation? No, I don't think that's necessarily necessary, man. Oh boy, we have my intro music coming in now. There we go. Believe me, guys, I'm thinking about posting a couple of other series of some other games that I play off stream. One of them, like I said, being a game called U-Boat, and another one being called Silent Hunter. So keep a lookout for those as well. If that's not your thing, I completely understand, but I'm a fan of simulation titles. So, Silent Hunter 3 is an absolutely marvelous, marvelous submarine simulator, so I know there's quite a limited audience for that, but it's definitely a game I enjoy, so... Am I doing multiplayer? Not right now, Arjun, not right now, my friend. We are using FSLTL for the traffic today. Of which we don't really see a lot of traffic around here, man. Although the last time the simulator or FSLTL inserted traffic was literally 2 seconds ago, so... But not seeing a lot up here. But it's loading traffic in. It's loading in someone that just landed at Heathrow. Like, what? Heathrow? Why? That's so far away. Whatever, man. I'm not gonna question it. Turn on multiplayer for the last leg? Nah, man, I'm gonna leave it off for the last one today, guys. No multiplayer today. You'd have to move to Greekland. Greekland. How do you fix nav TCAS standby? Ryan, hello. So go down to the pedestal and you'll see your TCAS down there where you enter in your squawk. You have to make sure your TCAS is set to TA/RA and then make sure it is off of standby mode. So right down here, Right here for us, this is TCAS for the 737. You see we have it on TA/RA on the Airbus. It does look a little different, but there's a little standby knob over here. You need to turn it off of standby. Alright, top of the descent, everybody. Down we go. Low-key just got off a TUI flight, had noodles in the terminal. Nice. But we are heading down, everybody. Remember, everybody, if you are new here and you are enjoying the stream, please consider hitting that subscribe button and turning on notifications to the channel so you never miss a stream. I would greatly appreciate that. Our next subscriber goal is 750, everybody. 750. Alright, 133 nautical miles to go, everybody. All that scenery out there looking absolutely wonderful. Foot is in year 10 of eating noodles and year 5 of burning water. What in the world? Game capture? Game capture? That's weird. Game capture just went away. My simulator is still going on my screen. Hold on, everybody. Let me try to, That's weird. Hold on. Let me try to refresh the cache. Let me delete. I gotta delete my screen capture out of here. Let me try that. Oh, shoot. Please don't let that... No. Hold on, everybody. Let me hit escape there. Let me stop. And let me refresh. Let me delete the game capture. Oh, okay. Alright. Okay. There we go. Lovely. Like beginner, do we do a landing comp? Do we comparison or competition? Alright. We're fixed there, everybody. That was weird. Haven't had that happen before. But thank goodness. A landing competition? I mean, I suppose we can. Not sure how we're going to prove any of our landing rates to be accurate and real. Because it doesn't seem to matter. I could bring a landing in at -30 and you guys would be like, oh, I got -7 the other day. And you guys all know you do that too, so don't even say you don't. Until you got -1, alright. I'm not trying to flex, but today I got -1,000. As far as landing competitions go, you know what I mean? I'm not doing this stream guide to compete with each other and flex on each other with how well we land the airplanes, you know what I mean? This is more like a chill, watch me try my best, and if you don't think I landed well, so be it. If you do, thanks. You know, it is what it is, guys, you know? Yellowner, hello my friend, welcome. Plus, it would be hard to do a landing competition because if you don't own the airplane, or if I don't own the airplane that you're in, I won't be able to see the airplane itself. Like, I remember yesterday, I forget who it was, but somebody was landing in a 737 MAX, and it was showing a Piper for us on our screen. So it's difficult to do that kind of stuff. You know what I mean? Was it Ryan? Yep. With a Piper Cherokee or something like that. It may have even been a Bonanza, but I couldn't tell. But yeah, I don't have the 737 MAX installed. I do own it, but I don't have it installed. I will not put that on my PC because I have the PMDG, so I don't want to waste the space. -0. I'm hoping that the landing rate monitor works for us on this one. Oops. If the landing rate monitor doesn't work on this one, then it's got to be messed up. One more left after this. Yep, one more leg to go, everybody. One more leg. You fixed it. Nice, King. Nice. Good to hear. Yeah, I've had that bug a few times. I wouldn't even really call it a bug. It just sometimes says GPS, not primary or whatever it is, and it's just something that used to pop up, but it would usually fix itself. Farmer's still here? Yep, I'm sure he's lurking. Terrain, terrain. Terrain, terrain. Pull up. Pull up. Don't think. Retard. You know, it's bad when you clank all shit. Don't stink. Don't stink. "78 nautical miles to go." You want landings? I'll show you a landing. Oh boy. A380 is gonna be hard to butter. Oh yeah, big old airplanes like that, man. But I'm sure we'll have some butters, guys, in the A380. It does have a fly-by-wire system after all, so the airplane won't let you put it in a dangerous situation. V8. Traffic. Traffic. Hey, this is the last song, everybody. This funny little tune. Alright, get the music off now. There we go. Alright. 63 nautical miles to go. Still descending quite nicely here. Brace for impact on RyanAir. Make sure you got your belts on. Hold on to your hat. Minus 2300. Welcome to Manchester. We can't even get Volanta to work. When I try to run Volanta, it doesn't do anything. I wonder if... Come on. Okay, let's see. Let's try running Volanta again. Alright, now it's connecting, so that's a good thing. For some reason, the landing rate monitor and Volanta is not detecting the 737-800. And that's why the landing rate calculator isn't working. It's not detecting the airplane. So I'm not sure what the deal with that was. This hasn't given us an error like this in the past, so... Weird, guys. Not sure what the deal was with that, man. Not sure what the deal is with that. But it's quite annoying, I can promise you that. So I'm thinking that probably, do I know Sam Van Breda? No, I don't. So we're probably not going to have the landing rate calculator working again. For whatever reason, it just... Everything that's supposed to be connecting to the 737 right now just isn't. And not sure exactly why, but... A380 is out. I don't see anything on my marketplace, man. Or I don't see anything in the FlyByWire installer. Oh geez, connection lost. Yeah, I don't see anything about it being released, my friend. Not the fly-by-wire version, at least. I don't have anything. Foot, you have a disease called diarrhea of the mouth. You are a quite big chronic liar, my friend. I don't think it's the fly-by-wire, at least, because I didn't have anything. I'm not sure what A380 you're looking at, Sonny. When will I fly the A330? I have plenty of times, my man. Plenty of times. Alright, let's have a look here. There's army tanks in Microsoft Flight Simulator. Let's see. All right. Here we go, everybody. Hopefully we will butter this one after our mishap with the most recent one. Do I have Wizz Air? Yep, we flew Wizz Air a couple weeks ago, I believe. BRB, alright, but got a little bit of bumpy wind down here ourselves. Let's see. Winds west-southwest at 6 knots. That was observed at 1600 Zulu time. Or UTC, rather. Let's check another source here. Saying the same thing. Alright. Like to do a flight simulator center. Jose, welcome. Welcome back, my friend. Hope you're having a great day. All right. I'm not sure if we are going to be able to have the landing rate like I had mentioned. It didn't work for us on the last arrival, unfortunately. So hopefully this time around it will. Get our replay tool going. Here we go. All right. Get ready, everybody. Hopefully we'll get this butter after our last one. I'm not the most proud of the last one, to be completely honest with you. Never had our landing lights on. We've been forgetting that lately. Oop, no, not gear yet. Nope, no, not gear yet. Oops, accidentally hit G instead of F. Now we can get our gear down. Ooh, we never... All right, let's get it, everybody. I want a butter? I hope so, man.
1,000.
Hope so. All right, here we go. All right. Woo.
400.
We are a little bit high. Just a tad bit. Oh well.
300.
We'll get her in, don't worry.
200. 100. 50. 40. 30. 20. 10.
Yikes. We bounced and no landing rate monitor.
Easy does says it, Captain.
No landing rate. All right. Why landing rate calculator? Why? But that was very RyanAir-like, everybody. If I do say so myself. Alright, let's vacate the runway here. Alright, not sure why we're not able to... The simulator in general, well, not the simulator, but everything that requires to connect to the simulator to grab our airplane isn't connecting. We're not able to get the, we're not able to get Volanta to connect to our 787, and we're, 737, and we aren't able to get, the landing rate calculator to connect to the 737, so not sure what's up with that. Never had that problem today before. Michael, I was upside down. I was in the bathroom. You're upside down. Oh, jeez. What are you guys going on about Airbuses? And we don't have any available jetways here either. Do we? I'm assuming probably not. It's the one thing I don't like about FSLTL. It's just too much. Or is that an available spot right there? Nope, it's not. Okay. Awesome. No places to park here, everybody, man. Unless that's a spot right down there on the end, is it? I think it is. I think that is a spot right there. Awesome. Okay. Yep, we have a spot right there. Lovely. You're about to land or not land? Good luck, my friend. RyanAir does ramp direction? Okay. Alright. Buy the A319? No. I will not be acquiring that. That's a waste of... Not so much, I don't want to say a waste of money, but I mean it kind of is. It's the Asobo the Asobo A320 with A319 painted on top, and you're gonna pay $20 for that? Yeah, no. No thanks. Oh, CTD, everybody. Crashed the desktop. Your graphics card encountered a problem. Microsoft Flight Simulator will now exit. Ay, the first time we've had that in a while. Okay. I don't even have control of my mouse on my PC right now to even click that, so... CTD, everyone. CTD. Well... no replay on that one, guys. I guess it's not meant to be, but at least it happened right after the landing, right? Ay, ay, ay. Alright, everybody. Well, I'm so sorry for not being able to pull up that last landing there. I got to get the simulator all set up and ready to go again, and so we can do our last leg. So, my apologies about that, everybody. We had a CTD there, but we will go ahead and get the simulator reloaded, and we will do our final leg. So bear with me just a moment, everybody. I'm going to throw the Be Right Back screen on up there, and we'll go ahead and do our third leg. So be right back. Okay, everybody, we are back after that lovely crash to desktop, and guess what? After the crash to desktop, Volanta is now seeing the 737-800, and same thing with the landing rate monitor. We are seeing the 737-800 on that as well, so hopefully this next one will be nice for us, and we'll actually be able to see the landing rate on the last leg here. Our last leg is taking us to lovely Santiago, Spain. Santiago de Compostela Airport. Looking absolutely lovely. Real time, the sun is going down, so we need to get on out of here if we want to have a nice, kind of like almost sundown landing here. So without further ado, everybody, let's go ahead and get started. Hop inside the flight deck here. The aircraft is currently in turnaround state, so all we gotta do is hop inside, start the boarding process, and get everything going. So hop inside here. Let's ask GSX to start boarding.
Boarding requested.
All right, lovely. Boarding requested. Let's come down here now and let's get our routing all set up and good to go. All right. Looks like we are going out on runway 27 out of LEZL for Seville. And we are heading to Santiago, which is LEST. And our flight number, of course, is remaining the same, FR 7152.
Pilots boarding starting.
There we go, lovely. And like I said, we are going out on runway 27. Excellent. Come over here to our departure. Runway 27, looks like we are using the Santa 3P. Santa 3P, lovely. Come over here to our arrival. Should you buy the Aerosoft CRJ? I've heard really good things about it. I don't personally own it, so I'm not going to be really much help to you there, but I have heard really good things about it, so I'm sure it'd be worth the buy. Going on the Turo 2G arrival. Awesome. Let's head over to our route now and get the rest of this information entered in. From Santa, we are going on the UM744. UM744. Not in database. Oh, wow, that's why. It's got to go over here. UM744, we're going over to La Cib.
Crew boarding starting.
There we go. From La Cib, we are going direct to Pinnock. From Pinnock, we are going on the UP600. From the UP600, we're going to Turon, which is this right here. Excellent. All right, that should be everything we need there. Besides that, put that in there. Lovely. Let's come over to our legs now. You really want the Embraer series, but not the crappy marketplace thing? Yeah. Those are all in the works, though, man. So they will all be coming to the simulator eventually. Let's bring this down to plan. Let's step through our flight plan now and just make sure it's all looking good. What in the world? What kind of approach is that? No big deal. We will make our own once we get there. Alright, that's looking good. Bring that over to map. And let's activate our plan. There we go, looking wonderful. Now, let's come on down here to our performance and get that ready to go. So, our zero fuel weight. Mike, what should I buy in the market store, or should I wait for the A380? I mean, I'm not sure if the A380 is going to be coming out in the marketplace, my man. So, you know, that's usually FlyByWire is... I'm not sure if they're going to have Xbox support, man. Not sure. Not sure. Alright. Our reserve fuel is 2.5 again. Lovely. Cost index on this one is going to be 14. Cruising altitude is going to be, whoa, 34,000 feet. You'll sue FlyByWire. All right, have fun with that. 244 at 020 knots. For our average wind, looking good. Execute that in. Lovely. And one limit, we are going to go 25 as we normally select there. Invalid entry. Okay, whatever. What about 20? Invalid entry. Okay, whatever. What about 30? Invalid entry. Well, how about 35? Okay, whatever. Weird. Derate our thrust as usual. Do a derated climb 1 as well. Takeoff, we're going to go flaps 5. Get our V speeds here. And our CG, which you want to grab from our payload, is 25.7. Gives us a 5.29 trim value. What should you buy then in the store? I mean, honestly, the best airplane in there, probably the best bang for your buck, is probably going to be the BAE 146. As far as realism goes, yeah, I mean, that's going to be the best option for you. If you're not looking for realism and you're just looking for an A to B, I mean, hey, whatever you choose then, my man, whatever you choose. All right, now that that's all entered in, let's get our APU all started and ready to go. BAE doesn't look good in the cockpit. I highly disagree. Highly, highly disagree. That is a very nice airplane, man. Would I get the PMDG 777? I do have, yeah, absolutely, for sure. Yes, for sure.
I'm doing good.
Might buy the Embraer. Be warned, my man. Be warned. I heard it's a good A to B airplane, but it's not a study level or anything like that. So if you're looking for a study level, it's not going to be the one for you. But if you want A to B, then absolutely, man, go for it. But yeah, the PMDG 777, absolutely. That will be added to my hangar for sure. Alright, let's get our autopilot all set up and ready to go. 34,000 feet. V2 plus 10 is 159. There we go, and our runway heading going out on runway 27 should be about 270 degrees, but we'll see. 271. Close enough. 271. Lovely. Auto throttle can get armed, flight directors can get armed as well. Brake can go to RTO. Come up above the overhead panel here. Let's get our APU gens on now. Here we go. APU bleed can come on as well. Get our packs on for everyone. Get our cabin nice and cool for everybody. Alright, wonderful. Get our AC source up to APU gen. Yaw damper can come on. All these switches stay normal. Source stays to auto and normal. Fuel temperature looks good. Fuel pumps will stay as is until we're ready to push. Guard switches will stay closed here. Ground power is still showing as available. We'll click that off just to be safe. Excuse me, everybody. I just sneezed. My goodness. Wipers will stay off for now. We don't need those. Lighting's looking good. Equipment cooling will stay as normal. Emergency exit lights are good. Let's get our seatbelt sign on now. Let's get our window heats on. Probe heats will stay off until we are ready for push. Any ice we don't need. Hydraulic pumps, same thing. Stay off until we are ready for push. Let's get our flight altitude all loaded in here. It's flight level 340. Our landing altitude in Santiago is 1,200. Come on, 1,211 feet. There they go, 1,200. That's looking good. Awesome. It's starting to get a little bit dark, so we're gonna get some panel lights on now for us. Just because, like I said, it is getting a little dark outside, so let's go ahead and at least get some of these lights on, so we can see what the bleep we're doing. Alright, excellent. Excellent, excellent, excellent. Let's come down here, go to our ground services. Let's get our ground power unit released, as we no longer need that. Let's just make sure all of our stuff looks okay there, which it does. They are still loading the baggage up. They are almost done there. And alright. We are pretty much ready to go until they finish up out here and until we are ready to push. Concord stream tomorrow? Possibly. Possibly. Not entirely sure though on that, if I'm being honest. Flight time is 1 hour and 8 minutes on this one, everybody. Yeah, I haven't decided what we're going to be doing tomorrow yet. I will figure that out tonight. Hope you'll do a group flight soon. 750 subscribers. We will figure out a way to create a private room and get everybody in there. Or we'll just turn on the servers and whoever can join can come in anyway. Do duo flights? Yeah, I was talking to dear old dad about possibly doing that in the future. And he was on board. We just have to get make sure that we can get that everything working right. Nimitz, hello my friend, welcome. Hope you're having a wonderful Sunday. BAE tomorrow? I do not own BAE, my friend. I do not own it. Alright, they are all finished there, and our passengers are almost on boarding. Only 3 more to go. Lovely. Lovely, lovely. So while we're waiting for that, let's go ahead and get the rest of our fuel pumps on there. Awesome. We'll go ahead and get our probe heats on and our hydraulic motors on as well. We will come down here and just make sure that they close the door. There we go. Awesome. And then we'll also go to ground surfaces and remove the wheel chocks. Excellent. Excellent, excellent. We are ready for push, everybody. Ready for push. A330 gets you more views? You come in here and say a lot of that stuff, my friend, about different airplanes getting me more views, man. Ultimately, I'm the one that decides what we are going to fly on the channel, and I don't think it really matters what airplane is going to get people in here. I don't really care what airplanes people like. I'm not trying to be mean. This is meant to be an area of which people can come in and hang out and chill. You know what I mean? Regardless of the airplane I am flying. What are we looking for here? Ooh. Ground chart. Ground chart. Alright, out and to our left. Wonderful. Let's prepare for departure, everybody. I'll be hearing if you fly a car. Nice.
Hello, Captain. We are ready for Pushback.
Farmer, hello, welcome back.
Departure checks completed. Bypass pin inserted.
All right. Ooh, is that a departure there, it looks like? Pretty cool. What a charming, lovely little airport this is, huh? In Seville.
Hello, India.
Push back left.
Release parking brakes.
Alright, we'll come up top, guys. We're going to get our packs off now. Oops, that's not off. Packs off. There we go. Packs off, fuel pumps are on, anti-collision's coming on, and we are ready for start, everybody. Releasing our parking brake.
Commencing.
And engine number 2.
All engines clear. Start that way.
Alright, 2 coming to ground. Over here, we have N2 rotation. N1 rotation as well. There we go, oil pressure. Climbing. 3, 4, lovely. Start valve is open. Awesome. Let's go ahead. 22 or 25% N2. Initiate fuel flow. All right. Alright, awesome. There we go. Looks like we have a good start of engine number 2. Let's head in the flight deck here and make sure we do. Start valves closed. Engine number 1 coming to ground. N2 rotation. N1 rotation. Oil pressure. Rising. 3, 4. Alright, start valve open. 25%.
Reset parking brakes.
Alright, lovely. Sounds like we have 2 good engine starts, everybody. Let's head back up to the overhead panel here. Get both of our engine generators on. Let's get our packs back on as well. Isolation valve will come up into auto. APU bleed will come off. APU will come off. Taxi lights will come on. AC source goes over to gen. Alright, we are looking absolutely wonderful, everybody. Let's head over to our wing view here. Let's get a nice view of our control surface test. Cool. Flaps coming to 5. Alright, awesome. Oops, we never set our brakes for them.
Cockpit to ground. We have a good engine start. You can disconnect.
What's going on with this over here? These weird formations, mountainous formations. Okay. Looking good. Wait for them to disconnect. We are all started and ready to go. We just got to wait for the ground crew to finish doing their thing with the pushback, and then we will be all set to head over to Santiago, everybody. VA Virtual Airline. I used to fly for Southwest Virtual Airlines back in the day in FSX. It was fun. Showing us the bypass pin. Yep. Alright. Didn't you guys want me to do some co-pilot seat action today? So let's go ahead and do that. What in the world? There we go. Okay. We can do some co-pilot action from the right seat. Alright, he has stepped away. God, this looks weird and feels really weird also. This doesn't seem right. But, alright, let's go everybody from the right seat. Oh boy, this is weird. This is weird. This is very weird. So how do you guys think flying from the right seat is gonna go? This should be interesting. Hold on guys, my camera's gonna be turned off for just a moment. I need to check something here. All right. No, we are taxiing kind of slow. Bear with me just a second, everybody. I am checking something while we are taxiing. Okay. Hold on, guys. Just need to pause here for 1 second. Give me 2 seconds. Okay. There we go. Sorry. I had to, I forgot to check my fantasy football lineup. And the games are about to start, so had to check and make sure I didn't have anybody that was going to be benched. Boy, this is really weird taxiing from this side of the airplane, guys. I'm not going to lie. But seems like we're doing okay. So I can only imagine what landing is going to be like from over here. Co-pilot is easy, that's just the landing that's hard. That statement contradicts itself. Not sure if you noticed. You have so much power and you're 36% N1 and the airplane's barely taxiing at 10 knots on the ground speed. What the hell is going on here? Where are we going? Santiago, Spain. Flying in the right seat. The only thing that is different is I won't, the throttles aren't over here. So that's going to be the only thing that's not realistic truly to what I'm doing flying from the right seat, but alright, we're coming up on our turn to the runway, everybody, so let's get our landing lights all on, get our strobes on as well, and we'll get our wings on also. Alright, first departure from this seat. On stream, at least. right. Let's go flying, everybody. Throttle's up to 40%. Stabilized and toga.
Airspeed's alive. Knots. Rotate. B2.
Rotate.
Positive rate of climb.
All right, up we go. Gear up. This is kind of weird, but I like it. It's different. Given how different it feels, I don't mind it. Like, start our right-hand turn here, get on course. Climb power has been set. Lower our nose. Let the airplane start to accelerate. Keep our turn going to get on course. Nice takeoff. Thank you, Farmer. Alright. Lower our nose. Let the airplane accelerate. All right. Lovely. VNAV and LNAV can come on. Autopilot can come on. And we are all on course. And yeah, from the right seat. How very cool. But I think it went well. It's landing from the right seat, as Foot mentioned. That might be a little discombobulating, but we'll go. Let me go eat your snack. All right, man. Flaps coming to position 1. Flaps 1. Come off of RTO. There you go. Flaps 1. Flaps up will be right here. We'll just make sure. And flaps up. And there they go. All right. Awesome. What a lovely departure. Up we go. Alright. Sim volume coming down a little bit. There we go. Can't believe we hit our like goal today, everybody. 56 likes on the stream. Thank you. Thank you so much. And 634 subscribers also. Thank you so much, everybody. Only 116 more to go. Gotta go. All right, Ryan, no problem, my friend. Have a great rest of your evening and an even better start to your new week. Nice takeoff departure. Thanks, Geek. Just a little weird doing it from this angle. Oh, well, this angle for whatever reason. There we go. This angle here, but we are going to be landing from this point of view also. So, should be interesting. Guess we can get that up now. Alright, there goes 10,000. Lights off. Lovely. What's this? 3 minutes left? Oh, yeah, I forgot to do the, fly live there. There we go. Watch me get -10, I know, right? We'll see, you never know, man. If that's the case, you might be doing the right seat from here on out. There we go. That way Control-Alt-9 now is set to the right seat. So we can just hit that right there. We'll come back to the right seat every time. There we go. Yeah, we'll see. We'll see exactly how I do from the right seat. I mean, departure was fine. Taxiing was fine. I mean, it was a little weird at first, but, that's the only thing, is just getting used to being on, like, this angle. When you're used to sitting in the left-hand side, being the captain for a very long time, you know, it's kind of weird switching back over, or hopping over. Okay. If you fly in the right seat, you have to put the throttles on your left. Yeah, and I mean, I would do that right now, man, but that's a lot of rearranging I'd have to do with my desk, because I don't think the throttles would fit here with where my monitor is without it being, like, awkwardly close to the yoke. You know what I mean? So they're going to stay, and I mentioned that before, they're going to stay where they are for now, but maybe in the past we will rework this a little bit if we wanted to do left and right seat. Maybe I'll just get 2 throttle quadrants, right? I'll just get 2 throttle quadrants for him. That's how I'll control the airplane left and right. It's just with throttles and nothing else. Get a view outside the aircraft, shall we? Just imagine flying the A320 on the right seat with your stick on your right. You know, I'd probably be better with the A320 with the stick on the right, just because I am right-handed, so I'm sure it'll actually probably go smoother. That will be a lot easier to set up as far as if I really wanted to switch from the right seat in an A320, just because the Airbus throttle quadrant's a lot smaller, so that would be able to fit here with no problem. So if you wanted to maybe do a right seat challenge and that, do a whole day of flying from the right seat, we could. On SimBrief, where does it say the runway heading? I'm not exactly sure. I grabbed that information from Navigraph using the Navigraph charts. But usually the runway heading is pretty much matched up to whatever the runway number is. So if it's runway 27, usually the runway heading is like 270 degrees. Or maybe 267 or 273. It's usually within a few degrees of whatever the runway heading is. Or whatever the runway is, because of course that's the runway numbers are what direction the runway is facing. So runway 15, it's probably about 150 degrees. Runway 5, about 50 degrees, you know, so on and so forth. It's not always perfect. Like I said, it might be 270 degrees on the dot, but it might be 268, 269, you know, something like that. Off by a hair. Runway 13 would be 130, exactly, and so on and so forth. 35, 350, 34, 340. Some popular YouTubers are going to get early access to the A380. Nice. Maybe I can reach out to the FlyByWire team and ask. You know what? Let's do that right now. Let's do that right now. Let me go ahead and go to the FlyByWire Discord and ask. Let's go to the FlyByWire page. And who should I message? What runway would be 1000? That would be straight up vertical takeoff. You think they would reply? Possibly. Possibly. How do I message them? Like, I don't even know how to message. Like, I don't even know who to message. Like, who do I message? Can you join me, Captain? We don't have multiplayer on right now, my friend. But we do have FSLTL on for the traffic add-on. But yeah, we will be doing more and more group flights as time go on. We had multiplayer on yesterday. So maybe tomorrow we'll turn multiplayer on for everybody to join us. Message anybody. Developmental team. There we go. Who's like the lead guy though? I'm not sure. Captain Canada has stated many times he doesn't like the A380, so who knows? Alright, I sent a message to FlyByWire in regards to the early access thing, so who knows, guys? Fingers crossed. Fingers crossed, okay? That's all we can hope for. And who knows, maybe I'll get a reply, maybe I won't. I just said, hey, you know, I'm a smaller, up-and-coming YouTube streamer for Flight Simulator, and was wondering if I could have who I can speak to in regards to gaining early access to the A380. That's all I said. I didn't go any deeper. I'm not going to beg, you know what I mean? I'm just wondering, you know, who can I speak to? And, you know, A380 is one of my favorite aircraft, and I would be more than happy to get early access to it. I don't know, like, how else do I put that? You know what I mean? Obviously, I'm going to have to probably sign an NDA. Probably going to have to sign an NDA, for sure. Yeah, right, Geek? Hopes and prayers, man. Hopes and prayers. Somebody gets back to me. If they don't, though, I won't be upset. Is what it is. All right. Guess who's back? Answer, not my dad. Oh, jeez, foot. Middle school, rather. That's... yeah. If you get early access to channel, most likely will open subs. Yeah, I mean, possibly. I'm gonna look up FlyByWire simulations. Yeah, I wonder if they have a website that I need to ask about that. Yeah, their website doesn't have like a contact us section, so coming up short on that, but that's no big deal. I guess we're gonna have to wait and see. Maybe I'll message a few people and see what goes on. What runway? 17. 17 foot. Like we said, fingers absolutely crossed. Alright, 132 nautical miles into the top of our descent. Arriving in the right seat, everybody. So heading 170, I can tell you the runway heading. Runway heading, the direct runway heading for runway 17 in Santiago is... .168 degrees, foot 168 degrees. Up and coming streamer? No, up and coming means like on the rise. On the rise to prominence. I'm an up and comer. Oliver, hello. Yes, up and coming. Means like reaching for success. We're flying over Portugal right now. This is Portugal. Our left-hand side here. Everybody, if you haven't done so already, please consider hitting that like button for me. I would really, really greatly appreciate that. We're currently sitting at 58. How wonderful. Let's change our goal to 60. How does that sound, everybody? If you haven't hit that like button already, please do me a favor. Give that a click to get us up to 60, everybody. And if you're new here, please consider becoming a subscriber and turning on notifications for the channel so you never miss a beat. I'm gonna message someone else too. I'm gonna message a few people. I'm not gonna be annoying and like over message people about the A380, but I'll message as many people as I deem necessary. I just tried to direct message somebody and he's not accepting direct messages because, you know. Darn it. Hey, Burner, hello. No problem, my friend. No problem at all. Happy to have you here, man. Alright, so I've reached out to a few people here now in regards to the A380, so hopefully I'll get a response, everybody. Really hoping so. What's going on with my, There we go. That looks better. We weren't really focused all that great. Hopefully we get a response, everybody, in regards to that. Oops, we're flying from the right seat. I forgot. Alright, 78 nautical miles until the top of our descent. Let's start looking at our charts here. Just make sure we know what altitude we need to get down to. That is really, really important. Your logo for your virtual airline's ready? Nice. $3,100 feet is what we need to go down to. But remember, we gotta kind of do something weird because our arrival looks a little weird. If we come over to our legs page, bring this over to plan, and we kind of step through this here the rest of the way, see our arrival looks kind of weird there. But I guess we can overfly the airport and do a big old 180, but I don't think we're going to do that. I think we are going to come over to our left right here and then make a right-hand turn and get established on the localizer. I think that's probably what we are going to end up doing. 68 nautical miles to go, everybody. From the right-hand seat, let's see how we do. From the right-hand seat. fly lap land, low cost, hard landings. Nice. I might put the big F on the tail and fly fun to the sides. Captain Sim 777 strikes again. Display won't move or zoom out. I'm stuck looking at Narita's 34 right. Oh boy. Mike, I'll set up tomorrow's stream so people are aware, and I'm gonna get right to it, my friend. Don't you worry. Don't you worry. .43 nautical miles until TOD. My goodness, this song is loud. Turn that right on down a little bit. Yeah, that Captain Sim 777. You guys all know my thoughts on it. I don't need to share my thoughts on it any more than I already have. What should the first aircraft be for our fleet? I don't know, man. Can't go wrong with a basic Boeing fleet or an Airbus fleet, right? A320, A321, 737s. Ooh, a little bit of turbulence there, getting bumped around just a little bit. Okay. Alright, 3,100 feet on the altitude, please. Here we go. Top-up descent is in about 20 nautical miles. Lovely. Alright, everybody bear with me just a moment. Top up ascent is probably going to start. I really need to use the restroom. I've been trying to hold it until top of descent, but top ascent should go off without a hitch here. I will be right back. Bear with me just a moment, everybody. Alright, I have returned. Is bro okay? You think he's peeing out a kidney stone? Who said I was going pee? Did that ever occur to you? But alright, how is descent going? Going well. Going well. 95 nautical miles to go. We are just passing below 23,000 feet. I'm telling you guys, landing from the right seat is going to be interesting. Interesting indeed. Oops, I gotta get rid of that BRB thing. There we go. Wants $500 hairs? What's the catch? What's the catch, Mr. Foot? Hey, look. As Geek said earlier, check that out right here. Foot, what are you doing down here? Do a flight Dallas, London to Dallas in a Cessna, no autopilot allowed? Oof. I don't know about that one. And no skipping? If it were only possible without running out of fuel beforehand. This is gonna be the last song, everybody. Does look absolutely gorgeous, though, as far as views go. Got a shower? Alright, let's go, man. Yeah, JFK to Chicago, that's a good one, man. I recommend that one all day. How long is that? Probably like an hour and 45, 2 hours? Hour and 45, hour and a half? Not very long. What airline? A classic one for that would be Delta, American. PHNL? PHNL? That's not Philadelphia. That's Honolulu. Razul, hello. Welcome to the stream, my friend. Thank you for joining us. Alright, that is the last song, everybody. As we keep on moving along with our descent here, landing from the right seat today, everybody. Landing from the right seat. About 20 nautical miles from the airport, we are going to start a left-hand turn. Nope, no, about 10. About 10 miles out. No, 20. We'll go 20. About 20 miles out, we will start a left-hand turn. RyanAir, oh yeah, RyanAir from the right-hand seat is going to be interesting. Was that a wind farm down there? Yep. Beautiful turbines. Houston to Chicago, that's another good one. San Francisco to LAX, that's another good one. Providence to Baltimore, that's another good one. Tampa to Nashville. Start our turn to 348 degrees here. 345 actually. Alright, heading select. Excuse me. Okay, let's get our information plugged in here. We want 168 for the course. Come on, man. 168 for the course. We'll get both those plugged in here. There we go. Lovely. We'll come down here to our radios too and get all that information plugged in. We want 110.3. Go, move that over to standby. We'll do the same over here. We'll do this. There we go, lovely. And we're gonna have to take over the descent from here, I believe. start slowing down here. Alright, we're about to go below 10,000. You know what that means. Landing lights coming on. And then use our speed brake to help us slow down below 250. We're going to go for 220 on the speed. Foot land, no flaps, no auto brakes, no reverse thrust, and keep it from going off the runway. Oh, jeez. So I mean, I guess that the easiest way you could do that would be to. He never said how light the airplane had to be. So I guess you could get the airplane as light as you possibly could. That way you can get the airplane as slow as you possibly can, just above stall speed, and then stall it onto the runway. I mean, I think that might be a possibility. How do you connect to VATSIM? You got to download the vPilot tool and connect that way, and then create an account and all of that. So I would, I'm not sure if VATSIM is for Xbox though. Not exactly sure, to be honest with you. Gotta get minus 50 and below. Oops, if I accidentally open up the Microsoft Store one more time instead of Navigraph. Oh, my goodness. Nusku, hello. Check what's in the store so you can buy something? I've already given you recommendations, man. I said the BAE 146. That's what I recommend. I don't really recommend anything else from the store, to be completely honest. Is it good? Yeah, absolutely. It's a study level aircraft, that's for sure. turn 075. Alright, this is where this is starting to feel really weird. Getting the cockpit prepared from this angle for our arrival just feels very not natural. If I'm being completely honest with you. We never set our VREF like always because we always forget to do that. There we go. Alright, hang on to your butts, everybody. A landing from the right seat, which I have personally
2,500.
never really done before, not on stream at least, so this is going to be interesting, everybody. Let's get our replay tool going. Hope for a landing rate on this one too, everybody, and hope we don't get a crash to desktop. I just want to be dear old dad for one day and get to work on an aircraft. I know, I just saw that picture he put. Just saw that picture he put in the Discord, and I'm like, you lucky ducky. Oops, approach mode would be good. God, this feels weird. Never turned on approach mode. So that's my bad. Oh boy, this is making me a little nervous, to be honest with you, landing from the right seat. That and other than the fact that the airplane's flying the approach like a turd. Doing all these random turns and all this randomness right here. Hold on to your hats, everybody. Sim volume coming up. Gosh. Oh, yep, gear.
Foot's fault if I crash. Oh boy. All right, the gear's down. Can we stop with the horn, please? Thank you. Oh boy, here we go, everyone. I'd be lying if I said I wasn't nervous. I'd be absolutely lying. But the one thing I do need to do is come over here because I can't reach that. Okay. 1,000 feet, my control, everyone. Hopefully we don't have a go-around situation here from my recklessness. All right. Alright, here we go, guys. Let's give this our best effort, yeah?
Terrain. 400.
Terrain. This might not exactly be the most centerline thing in the world, but... And we are very high. Per usual, one of my approaches. Yeah, we are nowhere near centerline. Oh my god.
100.
But we're gonna go for it, folks.
50, 40, 30, 20, 10.
Ooh, floaty float. Floaty float. Okay. Well, alright. A little sketchy with that wing turn towards the end, but, you know, is what it is. Well, alright. Welcome. Minus 18. I don't know about that. That seems a little bit much, to be honest with you. But we got it. You're fired. Well, let's get an alternate view here. You should record that? Oh, I don't know about that. That wing turn just after touchdown was not worth recording. That was just really weird. Trying to line the runway up, even with the ILS, even getting the localizer to get us towards the center line of the runway was a little weird. I think we have to do a spin around down here. And backtrack down the runway. This would be a fire on replay. Oh, you saw the wing tilt, the wing tip at the very end there, so we shall see, everybody. We shall see. But you know, with the last leg, we are not going to taxi to the terminal, everybody. We are going to pull on off over here and stop the aircraft. Alright, so let's turn off right here. And let's see. This minus 18, which I don't believe we actually got, but All right. You knew you'd be ready in the right shirt, right seat. Let's see. But that wingtip turn at the very end wasn't very pretty. Our wingtip really turned there at the last second. Oh, well, all right. Minus 15 now. Not a RyanAir, no. No, I guess not. Okay. Hop over to the other side. Back her up. Get it from this side. And then we will go gear. And then nose. And then that'll be the end.
Great landing.
How to get the autopilot to work? Mine is not working. You gotta be a little bit more elaborate than that, my friend. Elaborate just a little bit more. What airplane? What isn't working about it? Which one memes? Well, alright. Let's get the gear now. This is about the best gear view that I have, guys. Yeah, that's the best gear view that I have. RyanAir boss, you're fired. We weren't exactly center line, but back her up again. We'll do one more. Out of here. .737, you don't know where it is. The autopilot is right above the ECAMs, my friend. Also, what assistance settings does Swiss have on? That's what you really want to know, right? You see me have to adjust the rudder. Look at the rudder. The vertical stabilizer going nuts. Those wings started to tip, and I was like, oh god. Let's watch that again. I probably would have damaged the vertical stabilizer, but watch. Watch the vertical stabilizer just after touchdown, watch. What the heck? Oh lord, okay. Alright everybody, well, that's gonna do it today. We will do one more landing. We'll back her all the way up here. Oh, and never mind, I guess we're not getting one more view because, crashed a desktop right at the end there. So, oh well. But you guys all saw the landing anyway. Thank you so much, everybody, for being here. I appreciate you all. As always, we had a CTD right at the end because, of course, we did, just like we did last time, because why wouldn't we? But anyways, thank you so much, everybody, for being here. I really greatly appreciate every single one of you. And remember, there will be a stream scheduled by the end of this afternoon, my time, for the flights tomorrow and then the rest of the week. So I will catch you all on the next one, everybody. Thank you all for your continued support. Really appreciate every single one of you, and have a fantastic rest of your Sunday evenings, afternoons, or mornings, whatever it may be where you are located. Take care, everybody, and I'll see you on the next one. Bye-bye now.